Hello. Oh, no, downstate is over. Downstate is back. Perfect. Now I can play the game again. Although, I don't think it was that big of a difference. I need to get some different music. Let's listen to the entire soundtrack of Radiant Historia. I mean, I didn't expect an anime opening when I clicked on this, but I guess we got one anyways. I have not played Metaphor, no. The thing is about Metaphor is I liked Persona as a game. I like the story of Metaphor, not Metaphor, Persona. But I didn't like the gameplay, actually. I only played it for the story. They all died. Hello. So yesterday I booted up Elder Scrolls Online and I tried to figure out how to do things again. So by the time, you know, next time I play it, I think I'll be able to stream it. and we'll see how it goes. I think it's really important that when I stream a game, it has to be a game that has like some kind of like decision making, not just going through like a scripted story. Not that Metaphor won't have that or something like that. Vindicator. Reaper. Man, these guys are thirsting. Harder open world content. You mean in Guild Wars? How am I surviving versus 3? Well, these guys are not very good at doing damage, even though they're playing like the most damaging classes that you could possibly play. That's the first one. Second one, I'm a condi druid, which has really good survivability. ESO. I have no idea. Is that like a patch they're doing soon? Because I logged into ESO yesterday and I got my ass wrecked in the open world. Although I had no idea what I was doing, so that would explain why that happened. I kind of need to. I went to Necrom and there was this one mob. It was like called the Hunger or something like that. And it just kept pulling me in and stun locking me, and I had no idea how to stun break in that game. I forgot how you stun break. Or even dodge roll. Oh yeah, I need condi duration. I got 57%. Sometime in the future. So they're just gonna make everything harder? Like, what does that mean? How do condi builds compare to power builds? Condi builds need to survive so that their condis last. Power builds need to pressure and CC so that their burst lands. Like, it's pretty self-explanatory, I think. Condi is damage over time. Power is burst. Both are good, but they're different. Stronger bosses? Like open world bosses? Because I know there's raids and stuff. So they're trying to make the open world more like raids? I don't think that's a good idea. Isn't the open world supposed to be kind of like easy so that you can play however you want? And if you want to play meta or whatever, you go to raids or whatever? You played Guild Wars 1 2 decades ago? Yeah, I did too. Anyone who's playing Guild Wars 1 right now is either one of two things, or maybe more. You're either just playing the game for the first time and you have no idea what you're doing, or you play the game now and you have played it for a while, and you're basically like speed running everything, and you're like, bro, why aren't you using like optimal keybinds and shit on your heroes? Or you're the person like me and you played it a long time ago and you just cannot play it again because you've done everything. That's the third one, but I'm not playing. You can solo an open world boss at level 10. I think I did that. But shouldn't that be possible? Shouldn't it be possible to do solo open world bosses? Because then you don't need to have other players necessarily. Oh my god, reflect. Kind of just running us down. I need to go the opposite direction. Cripple lasting for like years on me. Their long ass tail is what got me. I needed to use my smoke scale there. I didn't swap to my smoke scale. I could maybe blast it with Ancestral Grace. Well, Ashy, that's kind of how Guild Wars 2 works. You can just turn your brain off in open world of Guild Wars 2. But the player, I don't know if the players have been asking for that. Is there a difference in the player base? Because yeah, I want to get into ESO again. Because I currently where I'm at right now is I got to max level and I completed the core storyline of Morrowind. Or there's 3 factions, right? I started in the faction that is Morrowind, I believe. Or the one that starts on like the island. I don't remember which one that is. I'm not sure if that... I think that story just converges into the other stories anyways. Like the first story is all about Mannimarco. I completed that. But I haven't done anything else, and I'm gonna... I subscribed so I can do all the expansions, right? So I can do any expansion that I want right now. So I'm gonna do... I don't know. I'm kind of doing Necrom right now. Aldmeri Dominion? I don't think I was in the Aldmeri Dominion. Which one is the Dark Elf in? Because I'm a Dark Elf. Some red and some blue in there. Is that Allen Bell? No, it's not. Oh, Ebonheart Pact. Yeah, that's it. Definitely, I remember that. Mrs. Steele. I made a mistake choosing an inferior faction. Daggerfall Covenant. Isn't that like the Bretons? I don't remember who's Daggerfall is next to Anvil in Oblivion, right? So are they called the Bretons, or was that I forget. No, that's Redguard, isn't it? The learning curve on Ranger, it's pretty decently low. Just play a ranged weapon. Looking at me play is watching someone basically limit testing non-stop. So it might look a little bit intense, but nah. Breton Redguard Orcs. Orcs too, man? You're gonna tell me Orcs are the superior? One thing that I always liked about the Elder Scrolls is that the races are actually meaningful. Like, I was checking out I think it was Oblivion, or is it Morrowind? There's like certain races have specific what's it called? Like, they have different personality bonuses against or with other races. And so if you're a dark elf, you have like -5 with everyone, and you don't even have a plus with other dark elves. So like, dark elves don't even like each other. Like, holy shit, bro. They are just the haters. And if you're like a Khajiit, basically no one likes you except other Khajiit. The racism goes hard, bro. Harbinger. Sword Harbinger. A lot of cooldowns used there. I need to get my 3 skill off. There we go. He dodged, so now I can hit this. I am playing the cancer. He's gonna mass invis and then re-engage on me, or what? This guy is a massive hater right here, this Virtuoso. He's always ganking me and BMing. This is condi. I mean, hybrid is just condi, right? I think we go for the mech. I don't know. Can I swap weapons? Jesus. Double gravity well. The poison down. You just brute force the res, which means we should go for the chrono next. Yeah, maybe downstate was a mistake. I'm having second thoughts, bro. Just kidding. There's literally, I'm fighting 2 players right now. But my screen is filled with like garbage from Max and fucking clones, bro. To be fair, I'm playing a pet class too, but holy. Yeah, I mean, Druid is very powerful. He's using Karka Potion. Still fun to watch? Well, I hope it's fun to watch. Just because something is overpowered doesn't mean it's not fun to watch. I mean, you guys want me to go back to playing Bladesworn or what? Should I be playing Bladesworn now? Is that the only thing that you guys can watch after me subjecting it to you for like a week straight? There's like 4 here. This guy laughed. Axe Mace Zerker. Well, Axe Mace Zerker is definitely a lot of fun, but I also played that a lot. And my video for that build is not quite out yet. Does this guy not know that he can't port in if he doesn't do his, like, if it doesn't land? He just uses his skills randomly? Alright, he's in, he left it. We give him the big damage here. He gave me the big damage. He doesn't really have any cleansing though. Hit him with this through the wall. Immobilize again. Shouldn't use the immobilize when he's already immobilized. So that was his weapon swap, I believe, which is his cleansing sigil. I'll remove my boons there. Let's put some cover condis on with the chill. He's immobilized. Hit him from the back. Always hit him from the back. DirectX 12 does not support it. I think it's DX 11, right? So you can't go back? No one, let's be honest, no one wants to fight this build that I'm playing. No one. Except my rifle berserker, my axe berserker, any kind of spear thief, condi revs of any kind, what else is there? That's about it. That's the only thing that really wants to fight this. You always finish on Dubac, not Debussy. Uh-huh. Yeah, staff is mostly mobility. I could go another weapon that gives me more pressure in 1v1s, but the thing is, I don't really need that. I have plenty of pressure from CA, short bow, and so I need like a kiting weapon. So this is like my kiting weapon. This guy's doing no damage to me. Oh, my boys are here now. He has resistance from save yourselves. Does Druid heal enough if you take the Eclipse trait? I don't think it really matters if it heals enough. If you don't take the Eclipse trait, you are griefing. You just do absolutely nothing if you don't take the Eclipse trait. The Eclipse trait is where your damage is. That's like all of your damage, actually. The burning from the CA5 is huge. See, he's got a second weapon for damage, and I don't. Actually, I don't know. Does he have a second weapon for damage? He maybe just has one. He's also using whatever that's called. The sharpening stones. He's gonna beat me because the sharpening stone is just doing so much damage. I think he's killing me with sigils, to be honest. But that could be interesting. So I'm using Doom Agility. Now remember that I don't need agility anymore. I had that on for no reason. But I can't. If he's running Selly, I think he's running Selly because he's using the Torment sigil. But I can't do that as Trailblazer. No, that version is not better. It might be better at 1v1ing. But I'll tell you what, I fought that guy the other day on stream, and I did not lose as my Bladesworn. What was the sigil I wanted to use? Is it swap sigils? It might be cleansing, yeah. Yeah, because if I put cleansing on, I think the condi, what's it called? The condi druid build page actually says to use cleansing on both weapon sets, which now I understand why that's the case, because in that matchup, if I swap to staff, I stop doing damage, so I have to camp shortbow for constant damage, but that means I'm not getting my cleansing sigil. So when I swap into CA, I get cleansing sigil. So now I get cleansing while also constantly keeping my damage up. Staff Tempest. No, this build has plenty of condis. Oh, this guy wants to fight now? As soon as you enter World v World, you're getting kicked by every encounter. So what you're trying to say is, how do I get good? So what you need to do is, you need to work on your mechanics. So check out those videos. Then you need to understand a good build, and then you need to understand World v World roaming, which is not just fighting fights. It's understanding matchups. It's understanding positioning. Meow? Wait, this guy's in Meow. Old Australian guild. Meow. I'm gonna bully him. In good faith. In good faith. He could bully me, though. Yeah. He's running Dagger Staff? Yeah, I know he's running Dagger Warhorn Staff with whatever it's called, Sharpening Stone. If I run Sharpening Stone instead of Glyph of Equality, maybe that works. I could try that. Yeah, the Australian guild, we used to have my own guild, which was an NA guild. And then there was the Aussie guild, and we were kind of like not sister brother guild, but you know, like we would run with each other. So like, say for example, my guild would do their raid, which is just running around in World v World. And then their guild would join us when like they weren't, like, cause we'd have different raid times. So like we would raid with them and they would raid with us, you know, like for the degens who wanted to stay up really late and do double raids, yeah, we would run with Meow a lot of the time. But this was like 10 years ago. So that guild doesn't exist anymore. You were running Selly just like in PvE. Well, here's the thing. That doesn't really work. You can't just run a PvE build in World v World. Ping difference? Nah, everyone was shit at the game back then anyways. It didn't matter. But yeah, the Sharpening Stone might be good. With staff too. But Glyph of Equality I think is pretty nice. Generally. I mean the days, yeah. But what is it? It's the same cooldown as Sharpening Stone. But I think Sharpening Stone does a lot more pressure. Those are long bleeds. And 10 of them. 10 bleeds. So yeah, maybe Sharpening Stone. But yeah, the Sharpo build is way better than whatever that guy was running still. If you're in an outnumbered situation, his build will just flop over instantly. People don't like to build for a variety of situations, they like to build for one situation. And then when they see their build doesn't perform in that one situation, they make excuses. Like, oh, I should run this instead. No, you just have to be disciplined and just control that emotion of I have to win always. But like, you can win always if you get good. Or if you use positioning. Or in my case, if you don't change the build to not have any cleansing. When did I last get bodied in a 1v1? Probably yesterday. Deadeye? You gotta be shitting me, bro. He went to go find his support. A support firebrand came out of the tower. The Deadeye engaged me, but okay, so here's what happened. Let me actually get on the road first, so I can auto run while doing this. So I'm standing here. A Deadeye comes at me from, okay, so I'm standing here. A Deadeye comes at me from over here, right? He He doesn't attack me from the direction he's coming from. He runs through me so that he's close to the tower, where his firebrand support is camping the tower, comes out to support him. That's what I just witnessed. I mean, it's not hard to beat me in a 1v1. I think I'm just very good at class matchups because I play them all, but it's not like I practice them. Like I mean, if I do practice them, I'll get good at them, but it's not like I practice them. I just play as the thing that I know how to play against. But I don't sit there and grind matchups like some people do. What was that about making excuses? I didn't make an excuse. I died straight up, but like I just witnessed something extremely hilarious. Like he didn't even want to fight me. He wanted to gank me. You could see by his positioning. If I were playing as a Deadeye against a Druid, I would not run to my tower first and then attack the Druid. I would just attack him because I'm a Deadeye. A Deadeye's positioning can be changed so rapidly that you don't need to start from your fucking tower. That is just some mega level bubble boy material. Also, it was a 4v1. I don't need to make excuses in a 4v1. It's like, well, yeah, that's pretty unwinnable. There's no need to make an excuse there. But I also witnessed something very hilarious at the same time. He's killing my pet. What is wrong with you? Okay, so this guy's gonna run at me. The other guy's gonna get very, what's the word? Confident. He's going to become very confident. This guy's immobilized. Stability, and the condis are out. It's this guy. Look at him, he's spamming Stowe. Why can't I move my map? Not letting me move my map there. So that that Hollowsmith with the burn tag, I was roaming the other day, and he's playing like this one-shot condi build. So he goes in stealth, and then he does like pistol 4 plus the flamethrower thing, and he like just one-shots you with burn if you don't have any cleanse. So I killed him the other day because he was playing a build with 0 sustain, and he was clearly gunning for me the entire time because I was always getting hit with his one-shot condi combo. And the no, it's not the sigil NG, it's a different one. But if it's just 2 of them, that's fine. But yeah, he was this was off stream. I was testing out Power Spectre, and I would just not die to him because I have cleanse. But he would just keep going for me only because we're like kind of clouding. It's like 4 or 5 of us, and so he would just always go for me, and then he'd die, and then he would swap. I shit you not, he swapped to Sikkim Soul Beast to gun me down with Sikkim, right? It didn't work out so well for him, and so he swapped back to his whatever it's called, one-shot thing. And here's our Deadeye again, our master of running to his tower. Did he? Oh yeah, he's got the massive Diddy vibes for sure. But yeah, so that guy was clearly trying to counter me. And he seemed like he was very salty as well. And there you could see him spamming Stow after 4v1ing me. Can't make that shit up, man. This is why this build is good though, because it's actually pretty good at outnumbered. Double dodge? He's running Retribution, which is terrible. But he's also playing Vindicator, so it doesn't really matter what he plays. He can't dodge. I'm gonna call the boys. I need to get an Immobilize on him so I can't dodge spam. I need to also interrupt that, but... Okay, we get the Immobilize now. Man, I love Immobilize. Counters this fucking... Well, actually, he probably has resistance. Yeah, so he's Salvation Retribution, by the way. Which is just 0 damage modifiers on his traits. Full defense. Got the Immob. He's just running full fucking bunker shit, because why not? Because you can't die as a Vindicator then. And he's also Shortbow, which is the like most brain dead weapon. This is the meta, boys. This is it. My build counters him too. My build is a counter to his. And yet, it's still this difficult. He should die soon though. This is not a me problem, by the way. Like, a lot of times when fights stall, it's like, yeah, you're just not doing damage. No, it's this guy's problem. He's just playing unkillable bunker shit. There's no universe in which you would ever play Retribution on Vindicator. Because they actually nerfed that really hard. But the thing is, he doesn't need value. He just needs to be as tanky as possible, because if there's any chance of him dying, then he could get outplayed, potentially. If he could have the potential of being outplayed, then that would mean he would die. He's copying the meta battle Vindy build. Brother. If meta battle is telling people to run Retribution, that's hilarious. I'm not sure if you guys don't know this, but Retribution was actually nerfed in World v World to basically do nothing. And PvP, by the way. But what it does is defensive. So it does nothing but defense, but it does very little of that. Because that used to be the meta back in... the beginning of Ender Dragons, and everyone was running Retribution on Vindicator. And you know what they did? They made it so that basically Retribution doesn't scale with Vindicator anymore. If you look at the traits, as a Vindicator, it will tell you basically. Like, what is the one trait? It gives you like extra dodge or whatever. Or it gives you vigor is what it does. It gives you vigor. So the vigor trait, they changed it to like half a second of vigor. I gotta press the sharpening stone? Was I not pressing it? But you can kind of see, like, he just doesn't do anything. He's a golem is basically what he is. That build is a golem. It's meant to just survive as long as possible and slowly kill you. Whereas my build has actual kill potential and team synergy. Like, he has 0 CC. My build has immobilize out the ass. If I play with other players and I immobilize one person, my teammate's going to kill him instantly. My build is useful. It's also good solo roaming, but it's also useful in a team. I can also heal my allies, CC enemies with daze and immobilize. Retribution, Salvation, Vindicator is literally just 0 CC, just pump out damage, pump out healing. It has absolutely no purpose other than to roleplay as a DPS meter. So no, I would never run that. Sick 'em. Okay, who do we gotta go for here first? Was it the Sikkim Ranger? This guy not immobilized, but I need to heal. Get one more cleanse here. The Sikkim Ranger's waiting for me to jump out, so I'm going to dodge immediately like 3 times. There's a Sikkim, though. He didn't Sikkim me, though. He Sikkim my pet. Or something. There's the Deadeye again. Surprise, surprise. Our Diddy. Our Diddy is here. Actually, maybe I should get a pet that does CC. I needed to use the, whatever it's called there, the smoke scale for more stealth. I need to get used to that. It's definitely a skill issue in that escape. I need turtle. Yeah, the jacaranda is probably not the best. Forgot about the turtle. Yeah, turtle would help me with the reflex a lot more. Because I have the staff 5, but it runs out. I'm kinda, yeah. It'd help me to fill out my rotations. Where is he? Can never find the turtle because I'm looking for the shell, but it only shows the front. Any Vindy is cooler than Ranger? Nah. Nah, bro unironically looked at that guy spamming dodge and he said, nah, Ranger's cooler. Or not as cool as that. Nah, there's no way, bro. You can't look at that and be like, that's what I want to be. Iboga is nice, but not great for outnumbered. Because your pet dies instantly when you're outnumbered. Remember, we are solo roaming here. We're not doing a YouTube montage here, where we can just pick our fights. We're limit testing and going as hard as possible into enemy territory non-stop. Gazelle is a power pet. I'm condi. Also, I need food that gives me healing. Yeah, gain health every second is what I need. This is already mine? Gremlin Dragoon? What, you mean Lalafell? Another druid. You don't seem to want. This guy's running sword. Sword and Warhorn. I mean, it does technically mean nothing because winning doesn't really get you anything. But it's really a threshold of how much you care. It does mean something, but relatively pretty low on that scale. Like, for example, if you play League of Legends, what's the point of getting high MMR? You just fight against higher MMR players. It's the same game. You don't get better rewards. I think you get like a skin once you get to gold in League. But you don't really get anything for being Challenger. Except if you are so good at Challenger that you get into the Challenger League, which gives you the potential for being in like pro games, I guess. But that doesn't really mean that much for the majority of players, except for those who have the delusion that they can be professionals. And then there's actual professionals who just make content. And for those people, I mean, they can create their own meaning, right? So it's like, well, winning has its own thing if you want to be the very best. But also, there's many different ways to create content, which could mean this way of playing the game is viable, but this way of playing is also viable. It's like, well, some people make content out of sitting in a blob and just, you know, smacking another blob of minstrels players and seeing how high your DPS meter goes. For some people, that's content. I think for more people, though, the content is seeing the limits of a class and understanding the complexities of matchups and outnumbered situations. I think more people probably watch that. And so, why is that? Because it's just more interesting. It's more visually appealing. It's more cinematic. Looking at numbers is for nerds, you know? But at the same time, no one would care about any of this stuff if there wasn't an underlying game mode, which does kind of imply that you need to play to win. You don't need to, but it's implied. And so, yeah, so you're not wrong to say that it's meaningless, but you're also not right to say that there's a lot of meaning in it. There is very little meaning in it, trust me. It's a video game, first of all. So even if there was meaning in it, that would have a rebuttal of it's just a game. And then second of all, winning has like almost no reward in World v World. Yeah, and basically when support metas became a thing is Heart of Thorns, which is when Minstrels came out. So right here we have two Minstrels boys not hugging each other, or what? want to go for the Tempest. To make them useful even if it's off meta. Yeah, that's kind of like how I like to play. I mean, that's how I play all games. Even League of Legends. I like to play off meta in League of Legends. I like to see, can I use Rageblade on Xin Zhao? Can I play support Jarvan? Can I jungle as Riven? Okay, I actually played jungle Riven once and that was horrible. But you know, it's just fun for me to do that. Not fun if you play like shit though. So you kind of need to get good too at the same time. Stealth it so they can't stomp, but they're just gonna minstrel nut hug until it dies. This guy's pretty low. We need to stop these guys from healing that. Perfect. I just got so much conditions on me. Why is this guy down? I gotta kill the Mirage because the rest is just minstrels. I am blinded. I'm gonna go for the stomp again. Okay, it's just minstrels left. We leave. You like to play to win? Yeah, everyone likes to play to win. But not everyone can play to win or has the resources to do so, and so they have to accept that they don't. It's like, how much do I want to try to win? It's like, well, it's not really worth it anymore, so I'm just gonna stop. Am I happy the event's over? Yeah, sorta. You say Ranger is lame because you don't like getting one-shotted by Sikkim Soul Beasts. Brother, have you never seen a Deadeye? Have you never seen a Berserker Rifle Warrior? Ranger is just the original sniper. You can play a sniper on literally every class. Have you never been chased down by a DH who's true-shotting you to death? Have you never been chased down by a Scepter Catalyst who's just auto-attacking you and fire? You know? We blind him. Gonna go berserk mode. I'm coming for you, Eric, if that's your name. I think it's little Eric. Oh no, it's not. It's not Eric. Your question about katas. You need tips for fighting katas? Signet katas. Yeah, the thing about Signet katas is you don't really want to fight them at all. Because they're just the tankiest, most boring, it like has no animations, so there's not like something that you can specifically dodge against them. There's a reason why so many people play it, is because it's the brain dead option for roaming, right? It's just the brain dead option. Even Harbinger nowadays is more brain than Signet Kata. So, how do you fight that? Because you don't want to just log off and just quit the game, right? you want to at least give it an attempt. Well, it depends on what you're playing. Spellbreakers are good against catalysts, actually. Did I see something going stealth there? Yeah, so Spellbreaker, the catalyst is going to just spam AoEs nonstop, which makes it really easy for Spellbreakers to constantly get their full counter off. So you can always trigger your full counter against the catalyst. This guy is Condi, whatever it's called. Condi Harbinger. So he's going to have a lot of Condi countering as well. He dodges instantly because that's what you do against Druids. So I waited to use my CC instead that time. I don't want to... Yeah, we dodge that. See, he got fucked by that. He uses Staff 4 to try to cleanse all those Condis, and he tanked them for like an extra second before cleansing them because the Staff 4 missed when I dodged. That was huge. So against Kata, yeah, you can play Spellbreaker, or you can play something with a, like, I think Condi Herald is pretty good against Signet Catalyst. But here's the thing, not everyone wants to play those two classes, so you're playing Hollow and Condi Spectre. Condi Spectre actually isn't bad against Dagger, but you're not really going to kill it with just putting one Condi on them, because they cleanse one Condi at a time, don't they? So they're like perfectly designed to counter Spectres, because Spectres like one or two Condis at a time. So I mean, Condi Spectre is not really a solo build, it's a team-oriented build. And against a Catalyst as a Hollowsmith, I think you could win, but you need to be extremely aggressive. Otherwise, they're just going to out-sustain you. I don't know, Sleepy's here now, so Sleepy, what do you think? What is the matchup of Hollowsmith versus Signet Catalyst? Is that a good matchup? This guy a healer? He looks like he's a healer. Moa Cult following. I think these are Zerk builds. He's got the bow on. Well, is he... Yeah, he is Greatsword, yeah. So he is power, but with whatever that's called. The bow. Yeah, he's running a Zerk build. What Hollow build? Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on the build very much. But we're gonna assume the best Hollowsmith build, and then you're gonna tell us what that is. Spear Mirage. You have to check which type of Mirage it is, or Mesmer it is, because you just play Spear on any Mesmer build and it's good. You can't dodge. Yeah, actually Spear Mesmer is like meta too. Just play any Spear build. Wait for his dodge? Is he gonna dodge? Bro's not dodging. There it is. It's my ally coming for me. I mean, either way, you really shouldn't fight a Selly Signet Catalyst. Just don't fight them, that's the way. The thing is, builds like the Signet Cata and the the Selly, like short bow, greatsword, double defensive traits, Vindicator. Those builds are very good at 1v1 because they do nothing except run one person down with just damage. They only do damage and they only do survivability. So they're useless at anything but 1v1. Like a Signet Catalyst, what does it do for its team? It can give them like a little bit of protection. It can maybe cleanse. It doesn't do any CC. It does immobilize actually. It does immobilize a little bit. So that's probably why it's better than the Vindicator. The Catalyst is definitely better than the Vindicator. But the Vindicator I think survives more because it has more evade frames. Staff Spellbreaker. Yeah, the thing about Staff Spellbreaker is that it has the potential for a lot of sustain, but it also has the potential for a lot of damage depending on your playstyle. So when it's really well played, it's extremely powerful. Because when you're in situations where you're outnumbered, you just focus on the sustain and you survive. And in situations where you're, you know, in kill window mode, you still have a lot of damage and CC. So yeah, it's really powerful, Staff Spellbreaker. But I don't think Staff is going to be able to kill a Catalyst. Signet Selly Tempest? Yeah, I think it works still. But saying you counter a build with basically the same build is not really saying much. You're basically telling someone, just play the same build. Well, they want to play their own build, you know? Yeah, it's just a little bit weird how they nerfed Signets in PvP, but not in World v World. Because that build was being used in PvP as well. And it was basically 4 catalysts per team. Everyone was running it. And they needed to hotfix it. It was so bad. That same build is what people play in World v World now, like years later. They didn't deem it a bad enough build in World v World. You want Ascended at minimum? I mean, if you're going to try to 1v1 people, your gear is going to be the very last thing that decides whether you win or lose. It's going to be how you play. It's not the last thing, but it's not going to be the first thing, that's for sure. So, this guy's using Signet of Spite, bro. That's a spiteful thing to do. He's trying to like space me when his build doesn't really do that better than mine. He's losing the spacing war. Oh, he got the transfer. You see that? That was a staff 4. We still hit him with a huge burst afterwards though. The staff also works with sharpening stone, yeah. It's weird. You're getting cut by light. How's that possible? How does light cut you? Well, actually, wait. They actually have light cutters, don't they? Yeah, they have like power tools that are just lasers, so I guess that's true. Lasers do cut. Yeah, so you don't need Ascended, You do probably need exotic at least though. But here's the thing: you're gonna enter into Worldly World, you're gonna lose, and you're gonna blame it on gear. It's like, this guy seems like he's doing so much more damage than me. It's a skill issue, generally. It's not because he has better gear. It's slightly because he has better gear, but the person knows how to dodge the right things. They know how to do their skill combos better than you. They're probably not wasting time in between their skills. It's 100% of the time a skill issue. Okay, 95% of the time it's a skill issue. But if you also have bad gear, you are probably also bad at the game because you haven't been playing enough to grind your gear, which is not really hard to do. So if you grind your gear, it takes some time to get good, right? I think we might need to go to a BL. If you use it on the short bow, it duplicates the bleeding. I mean, it's completely independent. The short bow gives bleeding and the sharpening stone gives bleeding. So if you're using it on the short bow, it gives 2 times as much bleeding, but there's not a synergy there. There's no synergy with short bow and sharpening stone. There's actually an anti-synergy with it, because if they cleanse the bleeding on your short bow, then they cleanse the bleeding on your sharpening stone. It's actually better to use it on staff, because first of all, it applies it faster, because staff is a faster auto attack. And it gives you some pressure while you're on your staff still. So yeah, it's better to use it on staff. So you got to use the laser power tools. And look what we have here. A bunch of people stacked up on top of each other. Worldly World is fun. Can I do anything to this blob? I can to the few people that step outside of it by accident. Skill issue, I guess. Wait, they're actually so bad. Like if I played something that did AoE damage, they'd be dead right now. Why are they so bad? They just put themselves in a corner, bro. What are they doing? They're trying to die? Yo, get me on like get me on a DH, bro. Get me on some condi DH, bro. I will delete that. It was just yeah, if I answer one of your questions in like in an aggressive way, it's because I've answered that question a lot of times and I'm making very clear that you don't misinterpret the nature of that situation like many others do. You are not the first person to ask that question. That's why I have a video on that as well. But yeah, I'm not saying that you are doing that. I'm just making sure you don't do that. Bro, what is this? Give me old whatever this is called. Is the Keep Lord inside there? Like, is it even dying? It's in there. Man, I wish I was on a DPS build, not a roaming build. Torque, get him. Don't be so alpha. I don't think I'm alpha. I think I'm beta. Let's just be honest. I'm beta. I don't go around trying to force other people to do things. I say, hey, I like to do this. If you'd like to do it too, then here you go. Bro, they actually died in there. They actually died, bro. That's insane. They wanted to go deep in that crevice, bro. They wanted to present us the crevice, if you know what I mean. Yeah, sometimes I, what's the word? Present my answers in a way that literally anyone can understand. I'm not saying that you're stupid, but you know, I don't know. So I just make it understandable for everyone. So that if someone is listening and they don't understand, like, I just make it understandable. And it kind of results in the way that it, like, I get used to speaking very didactically, which comes off as like a little bit rude or condescending sometimes. But nah, it's not. I am the backseat lord. He swapped his spell. He swapped a spellbreaker. Yeah, that's a good choice. What's going on here? Condi Axe Thief. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing with that hole. I thought they were Maguma. I mean, I guess they're just gonna come back and do the same thing, right? Man, I need to get on my DH now, dude. Are they gonna do it again? Are we gonna farm them again, dude? They're gonna do the cubby hole again? Speaking of cubbies. Why is this Asura repping a furry guild? What's going on with that furry guild rep, bro? What's going on there? Ah, here comes the boys. It's that same one-shot Hollow Smith. Can we get him with the... Oh, we got the Immobilize. Dodge so he can't hit me with his burst. Here comes the one-shot, bro. He's downed. The one-shot bro isn't going for the res on his boys. Holy shit, I'm dead. We gotta res this or rally this. We gotta res off this. No, he blinded me. I get hit. Oh, okay, look. Look at him. Tell me that guy isn't sniping. Check the combat log. I know what killed me was burning. He's just running a full one-shot burn build. He can only exist in situations where he's killing new players that don't know how to condi cleanse, or when he's outnumbering. And the thing is, like, that's completely viable because World v World doesn't require you to fight fair fights. So it's a viable game style. But it is a bit limiting because he can only fight in specific situations. I can fight all situations. So that's kind of why I try to make builds that are versatile. Have sustain. Have disengage, not pump and dump like him. But when you're stream sniping, pump and dump is actually better. Because it makes the content better of the stream. The stream is more entertaining when you play pump and dump. Because then you're easier to kill. Staff giving a little bit of bleed there. Actually, we've already ran them out of our base. Okay. Maybe this isn't Maguma. That didn't seem like a very Maguma strat there, you know? Went for little mass and viz. So they're probably going to back off as soon as they... Yep, here they are. They own that tower. Distortion. That's a long distortion. I think he used the utility. Oh, we got this guy down. Hello, Big Z. Is this guy playing Spear Tempest or Catalyst? He's just got a staff. I think that's a staff. Yeah, that's Bifrost. Staff Catalyst, bro. The meteor shower doubled. That's the thing though, like there are so many different ways to play this game, which is the only reason I'm still playing it. I have not played a game with better build diversity besides maybe like Divinity Original Sin 2. Or even League of Legends has a lot of build diversity. Yeah, like I'll be honest, the League community is absolute ass cancer, but it's a good game. And so I won't play it, but it's definitely a good game, just not a good game to play. Let's see if we can bait this guy. Pretend that I'm like dying to the NPCs. Well, if I say that I'm pretending, then that won't bait him, right? Oh no, I'm dying, I'm dying. I'm dying, dude, I'm dying. He's stacking up stealth, look, there it is. He's stacking it. When's he gonna come at me? Where is it at? I have a lot of cleanse, I'm ready to cleanse. I'm ready to cleanse, bro, I'm ready. Early days it had better diversity. You're probably right. I haven't played it in a while. I think I quit when Vi came out. And then I think a year or so ago I played for like a month again. And that addiction was not healthy for me. Well, in a way it was healthy for me. Because then I got like the real idea of what cancer is. After I played League of Legends, I started eating healthy again. I started exercising. Because I realized what cancer truly is. And I did not want that. I've not heard of Anvil Empires. And the issue is, even though this game has really good build diversity, it lacks the balance to allow that to occur. Like in open world is really good for build diversity because it's kind of easy enough where you can play anything. But when you get to competitive modes, it can be a little bit different. Get the move. Oh, he's used his I win button. Huh. If we can get the immob on him, I think we can get him. Yeah, he's dead. He doesn't have any of his cooldowns to escape now. I love Immobilize. Bro was feeling so safe next to his little bubble. His little tower entrance there. He was feeling so safe. He forgot that he didn't have any stun breaks or condi cleanse. Yeah, I don't think I'm really interested in battle royale type games. And I don't think that build diversity is really a thing there. Like, for example, the Elder Scrolls series has really good build diversity. Not just the single player, but also ESO. Although I'm not going to be experiencing the full build diversity. Because I've got my tank Dragon Knight, and that's it. I'm not going to level another character yet. Sentenced to death. Bro. That is a Berserker guild name if I've ever seen one. That is metal. That is a metal guild name. Ooh, that's painful. You can just hear the crunch. This guy gonna attack me? No. Interrupted it. Perfect. Wait a couple seconds. There we go. Interrupt his heal. Got the MO. He cleansed, so we want to put our sharpening stone on him. He's blocking a lot. Let's interrupt. No. He got stability. But we can still do this. Wait for his dodge. Wait for his Aegis. And immob. Get the burst. He cleanses. There's a dodge. We can do the burst again. Interrupt him. Let's try to finish him off here. You've been suffering a lot with this build. How do you counter druids? Condi Revenant. Anything that kills a pet is like Condi, right? I said this earlier. My Bladesworn build actually did pretty well against Druid because it doesn't need to be near the Druid. Melee is countered by Druid, right? So you need like ranged burst. I could see a Fresh Air Catalyst doing well. He took Stomp. No. Uh-oh. Oh, this guy's gonna now Zerg me? We can maybe kill this guy because he's full. Whatever it's called. Sikkim has been used. There's actually 2 Sikkims on me. Look at this, bro. What is this shit? Imagine. I'm gonna hit him with the old Immobilize to annoy him a little bit more. If this guy stays, he's kind of dead. Okay, he's used his I win button because he's afraid now because he was alone. He looked back and the boys were no longer there. I missed the Immob. He's not looking so confident now. Wouldn't Fresh Air Cata struggle with Immobilize spam? Well, why? Why would it struggle with Immobilize? You don't need mobility to do your damage. And you have Focus, which cleanses Immobilize. You have the resistance on the Earth thing, and on the Earth 2. The Earth 2 and the Jade Sphere give you resistance, so you move out of the Immobilizes. I think Fresh Air Catalyst would be good, yeah. Scepter 2 gives resistance, right? That's the next build that I want to play. Fresh Air Catalyst. But the thing is, I've been playing a lot of Warrior, and all Warrior builds are basically power. And I don't want to just play only power, because I don't want to get it... I don't want the Selly haters to have no content. They need to hate me for playing condi builds eventually, right? So I need to start playing condi builds again, so that people see that they can hate me for playing condi. Like, I don't know, I'm just memeing. This is one of the best builds, though, in the game, for sure. So I want to play a good build again. To assert my dominance. That guy's dead. Just insta-died to the poison there. So actually, what I want to show you guys is, Druid has a secure stomp here. With CA5, Stow, 2, leave CA. It was secure, but I lost it somehow. We'll try it again. We'll do it again. 5, 2, leave CA, and now we stomp. I didn't need to do that, but... basically, that sequence of skills makes it really hard for enemies to stop your stomp. Because what you do is you go into CA, you get the stability, which gives you like 2 seconds of stability. It's not enough for you to get the entire stomp with that stability, because you have to cancel it, right? So you have to cancel it, and the sooner you cancel it, the more stability you have. So you don't get interrupted by the whatever kind of CC they're going to do on you at the start. And then what you do is you use the CA2, which is a blind, and then you go in stealth, and the CA2, which is a delay, will occur slightly after you go into stealth. So essentially it's stability into stealth into blind. And so it's pretty safe stomp. It's not guaranteed, but it's pretty much guaranteed if you do it right. Which is really powerful. When a class has a guaranteed stomp or safe stomp built in, like for example, Berserker has stability on entering and exiting Berserk mode. So you kill someone with Berserk mode and then you exit and then you stomp them. So it's like a built-in stomping mechanism. So that's why Berserker is really strong right now as well, because it has that built-in stomp mechanism. Blind this guy. Go for the kill here. I'm gonna dodge if they do something, but they did nothing, so I'm not gonna dodge. Dodge behind this guy. So he might be out of cooldowns here. Sikkim is up. I don't really care. I don't need stealth here. He needs it more than me. Got the Immob. He cleansed? No, he has the Doliac stance. I need to play around that better. Come to me and bubble this. This warrior is like a fractal instability. I'm just ignoring him. Oh, I got a Deadeye here now. Sword, mace, mace, torch. Hybrid? Mace does good hybrid damage, yeah. Sword does good hybrid damage, so I mean it would work. But here's the issue. The only reason you're playing a hybrid build is for burst damage. So you either need to be doing as much burst damage as a power build would do, with because you're hybrid, you have no defense, right? You need to be doing more damage than the power build, or at least as much damage, because you'd have more sustained damage. So if you can get it to do a lot of damage with that hybridity, then sure, but you need also, like, here's the thing, you're going a lot of damage, and most power builds have staff to sustain them. So you're not going staff, so you're squishier than a power build, which is already squishy. So this is why people don't play hybrid builds, because they're generally too squishy. Oh, you're talking about Guardian? Oh, you're talking to someone else. If you go to my YouTube Kiwi, I have a video on what the best classes to play are. They're gonna kill my pet, look at them. They're unironically killing my pet. I'm running towards their spawn, so this is not going to end well. Sickham's out. It's so predictable, bro. Let's get some healing in here. Well, you're going sword mace on a build with staff, with condi setup. He swapped a druid. He was playing Sikkim Soul Beast before. Alright, bro. We avoided his CC with my stability. But here come the boys, as usual. I need to get the stealth. Holy crap, man. I should probably immobilize them, not... I made it out of combat. Holy! If I can make it towards the ogres, I should be fine. My inventory's full. Got a little bit of stealth. Look at how thirsty they are, brother. Oh, he got the CC on me finally. Dirty boys, 1 cup. You have trouble getting away from sword? Yeah, sword's pretty good, but if you have staff, then that's most of your mobility, right? I guess I'm not really using the stealth, yeah. So I can go Iboga or Jaguar or what? I don't really like the Iboga. Because back there, what I did was I used the staff 3 into the smoke scale F2, right? And the smoke scale F2 is nice, but I was forced to use my staff 3 behind me, basically. And I want to use that in front of me. So I don't want to get stealth from wasting one of my skills. I want to use that skill. So I think Jaguar might be better for stealth. Maybe. I'll just stick on the turtle otherwise. Yeah, trap down there. He's trying to run. Bro's trying to run. Okay, he's got the cleanse. He got a turtle too. He's not near the turtle though. Can I no-scope this? Yeah, I'm no-scoping him. He ran through me, which canceled my animation. Alright, here's the stomp. Stability, 2, stealth. What game modes are my favorite? Any game mode where I can play a bunch of diverse playstyles. So usually open world PvE or World v World. I don't really like raids that much. Kind of just stacking on top of each other. And then there's basically zerging as well in World v World. You are one of the... You are part of the system. You are not an individual. Alright, we're baiting these guys. I mean, I don't mind group roaming, because that has a lot of agency too. Often you have more agency when you're group roaming, because like, if you see these situations that I'm in always, I'm always just 1v5. There's nothing I can do here. There's literally nothing I can do. But when I roam with a group, I can actually fight some of these players who are just constantly running me down. Jaguar for stealth? I got hit with a nice old chill to the bone, because, you know... My Deadeye is coming in hot! Holy! And look, the guy is still using his fear on me. Bro, the Deadeye is killing you, not me. I am the bait. But you can see, like, the difference between him running me down with a full glass build and 0 survivability, and me surviving against him long enough until the boys arrive. He won't do that again. He won't overextend again, that's for sure. Blue was asking you? Blue as in the... Isn't he a BDO streamer now? I think I played with Blue before. But I don't know if you mean the same one. What is this? He's used a lot of his cooldowns, but look, the boys are coming from behind. Used a lot of cooldowns. Yeah, he should probably back off. I'm taxing him pretty hard here. This is fine. The boys are just like slowly creeping up from behind. Oh, the boys are here too. I wonder who has survivability and who doesn't. He's got the signet. I don't think so, buddy. At this point, he can't even signet because of the poison. Is this... Am I listening to Death Note soundtrack? This is still Radiant Historia. Oh, Blue is the guy in chat. Yeah, no, it's a different Blue then. So you see the difference between me being run down and surviving long enough, and then the other people, as soon as someone plus ones me, they insta-die. That's what you gotta perfect, surviving. Because getting the kills is easy if you get the right situation. Because no one knows how to kite. If you can learn how to kite, you are miles beyond everyone. This guy's running Signet Spellbreaker. Gonna be honest, this guy's he's running some home cooked shit, that's for sure. He's definitely running some home cooked shit without any cooldown or condi cleanse on it. He's axe, holy shit! That's the damage, bro. He's got some mega damage there. Alright, so we stomp, blind into stealth. I didn't get stealth. What class am I? I'm a druid, which is a ranger. Lights other than Mesmer or ZZZ? I like Ellie, but most of the meta Ellie builds are kind of boring. Ellie is like the squishiest class, baseline, but it becomes the tankiest class. With traits. Which makes sense. That's why they made it the squishiest class. To make up for that. Or was it the other way around? Did they give it the tankiest utilities to make it up for it being the squishiest? Probably that way, yeah. Alright, so this guy's gonna use a spear combo on me. It's very predictable at this point in time. Everyone has seen the spear combos. We're gonna wait for him to dodge. Oh, he's not gonna dodge. I use the pet thing over there. Here come the boys. Jaguar soon. Okay, so I'm going this way. Immobilize that. Dodge the spear. No. Jesus, bro. The thirst is insane. I mean, they kind of know that they can't 1v1 me, but they also... Don't even give it a shot, bro. Pistol on Ellie? I mean, pistol is very good on Ellie, but it's good on all the wrong builds. It's basically just another alternative for a Signet Catalyst instead of Scepter. It's probably better at 1v1ing than Scepter, but Scepter's better at like a little bit more things. Here comes our favorite minstrels boys. Scepter feels better. Well, it's easier to play Scepter as well. The other I think, yeah, the whole pistol thing with the bullets, that ain't it, bro. Yeah, I like the Jaguar better than the Smoke Scale now. Free to play better than expansion? What's up with that? To be honest, Smoke Scale was it was meta for like what, 7 years? I think it's had its time. How viable are the new traits for pets? Well, I think they're pretty good for PvE. But in PvP, I don't think they're great. For example, in PvE, Strider's Strength is probably better DPS for most builds. But Fang and Claw is pretty good too. If you're not using a sword, I would probably use Fang and Claw. I mean, the extra power is still probably better DPS, but Fang and Claw would work. And then the thing is, I don't really use any spiders or devourer pets. But it hits, doesn't it hit like multiple times? So that'd be multiple torment. And it's, they get more expertise, so they have longer duration on their conditions and the ones that they already did give, right? So if you have a spider that gives Immobilize, it'll be longer Immobilize. But 225 expertise is a lot, isn't it? Isn't that like 20% condi duration or something like that? What path should you follow to World v World? You should check out my video called How to Get the Best Gear in Guild Wars 2. So that's going to put you into like fractals, doing dailies, getting ascended gear and stuff like that. And then, once you've got the gear, you can just World v World and just learn a build. Finding a guild for PvP is not really something you kind of look for. Just kind of find it. Like, you just go out into World v World and you'll just find people there. There aren't generally sites or social media for that. So you're just kind of I mean, you could ask in map chat of World v World, but I don't think you'll get the guild you're looking for then. They'll get you, but you won't necessarily get them. But you could just still try them out and see if that works for you. But yeah, just get your gear, find a build on guildgen.com, or make your own. Portal. We got a CC bot over here. A CC bot supporting a Mac. Holy shit, that's funny. And the Mac is also support. Nah, bro, they don't want to interact. Actually, I don't know if this build beats Selly Signet Kata. It might. You missed it out. Oh no. I stealth myself for the stomp? That's pretty good. Cope and Seethe. That's this guy's name. He already uses shift signet, so we're in. We're in, boys, we're in. Massive, no. This thing. I'm just getting like chased by 3 supports or whatever, and then they decided they've chased too far and then they run away because their DPS players didn't follow up. Yeah, that's kind of like the World v World kind of moment. Do I recommend Druid for solo? This is like the best solo build, to be honest. Oh, look, it's Cypher. This was this is the main boss of my Bladeswarden video. I roleplay as Squall and he roleplays as Cypher. Where'd he go? He went inside? Yeah, this is a very good build for solo. It's also a good build for group. It has decent amount of support for its allies. It's not like huge healing, but it gives cleanse. It gives CC to peel. It gives stealth and super speed to peel as well. It's like the ideal roamer build. Only thing better than this would probably be something that is more aggressively oriented, because this is pretty defensive. So basically just Vindicator. Oh, he's using rifle now. He wasn't using rifle before, but now he is. Rifle Bladesworn, bro. It's the way. Kind of trying not to invest into this too much, because as soon as one server just decides to run at us, then the other server is probably going to do the same. Surprisingly, though, my pet isn't dying. If we want a duel though, that's fine, yeah. Would I recommend using the 80 boost? It depends on you. The leveling process isn't bad at all. I think it's kind of fun, but for some people it can be a little bit slow, but also it helps you to learn your class. Okay, yeah, he wants to. Yeah, this shit does a lot of damage. But I have a lot of CC! Just gotta use the rifle to get out of the immobilizes, right? Yeah, I mean, my build is too strong. Yeah, a lot of people will tell you never use the level up boost, but there's a reason why it's in the game. To make ArenaNet money! No, it's not in the game just to make the money, because they actually give it to you for free. Why is that? Because sometimes the core experience is not as good as the expansion experience. So it helps you to get into the expansions faster, right? That's why it's there. And also to make them some money. But they're giving it, you're using the one that's made for free, right? So how do you use it if you got it for free? Yes, that's Koopa the Mesmer. Koopa has a fan base now. Like, my boy's growing. He's got fans now. He's got haters. Emmet Selk, this guy? Yeah, I mean, Cypher's got shorter hair, but Emmet Selk isn't a Gunblade user. Sweet revenge. Yeah, most of the time people do things in World v World for revenge. They like to continue the cycle. You know, one person, they get home from work and they're pissed off because their boss treats them like shit. And then they go and treat other people like shit in game. And then the other person in game that was treated like shit is like, well, fuck that guy. I'm gonna do this to him. And then that other person runs away so they can't do it to them. And so they do it to someone else. And that other person, it creates a chain. You need to become the stop. You need to stop the cycle. Break the chain. Be the change you wish to see in your fate. Or, I mean, just don't really think about it too much and just BM, because that's what everyone does. Like, no one really cares. That's kind of like on par, you know, for the chorus. Interrupt. Oh, he had stability. I need a new song track. I clicked on autoplay and it gave me Oblivion. Here we go. I don't want to look at Jeremy Soul's face though. That's kind of creepy. He's just staring right into my soul, dude. Scroll down to the comments. I mean, most people that play Guild Wars 2 are smooth-brained. Because if you weren't smooth-brained, you'd be solving cancer. You'd be working on your master's degree. You know, so the upper end of people are probably just not playing Guild Wars 2. You're just not on the... You're not on the intelligent gamer grind. if you're playing video games. What does BM mean? Bad manners. It's like being rude to someone. When I say that though, like obviously, you know, I'm gonna say something and Koopa's gonna get mad, but Elon Musk is a gamer. So it's like, yeah, you can be a gamer and be intelligent. You for sure can. I mean, that's actually, yeah, a lot of the times actually gamers are more intelligent. Now that I think about it, because you have to know how to work a computer. Yeah, you're usually kind of nerdy if you're a gamer, actually. I'm thinking of like the modern like Fortnite era gamers. But I forgot that you do actually have non-Fortnite gamers, and yeah. So there are quite a few intelligent gamers, but like then there's the Fortnite, you know, Zoomers, and like, yeah, that's the majority, right? Is the Fortnite Zoomers. So I guess it's like, yeah, maybe like back in the day, gamers were on average smarter. Devs ruined World v World, changed my mind. I mean, who else would have ruined it? If it's ruined, then who could have done it? It'd have to be the devs. I don't need to change your mind. Ain't nobody need to change their mind. If it's ruined is the question though. Tactics Spellbreaker. Come on, bro, that ain't a Bladesworn. Okay, yeah, Musk paid someone to play for him, but like he paid them to play for him because he wants to be an ego gamer, but he's not an ego gamer. He's just a trash gamer, right? Like, but he's still a gamer. He's just a trash gamer. Signet. Run back to the boys. Got the Immobilize. And with the Jaguar. I didn't do the stomp technique, but it doesn't look like he's going to do anything about it. Yeah, I actually saw people playing I think it was Arkin was playing Fortnite before it was a battle royale. It was like some zombie thing. It was such a bad game before they made it into a Zoomer game because it had like cartoon graphics. It was cartoon graphics in a zombie kind of like DayZ type survival game. That just don't work, bro. You can't play a DayZ type survival game with cartoon graphics. So naturally, when they made it into a Zoomer Battle Royale, it worked out. We're talking about before it became popular, though. Oh, this guy's a pirate. He's got the pirate hat on. He's got the pirate eye patch. But what's going on with that? You okay, dude? You're kind of like... You're standing. Now he's standing. Let's go. Best thief roaming build. If you ever have a question like that, just go to guildgen.com, look at the build list. You'll see whatever's at the top, whatever's on the meta thing. It's got to be either SD thief or Deadeye. I think DP Daredevil is still good, but the average thief player is not very intelligent. They're kind of tunnel vision, and so DP Daredevil's not great at that anymore. You kind of need to be strategic about DP Daredevil now. Project Zomboid is a DayZ survival game with bad graphics. But is it cartoon graphics? I mean, bad graphics is not off-brand for horror games. Like Doom had bad graphics, but it was kind of horror-like, and it kind of worked out for that too. But do you mean it was more than just bad? It was also cartoony? Ain't no way this Bladesworn loses. What do we have here? He's trying to fight. Yeah, it looks like no one wants to fight here. Keanu Cleaves. And his name is Hollywood. I bet all of his characters are Russell branded. Taylor Swiftness. Give me another give me another one. I'm good, bro. You got that. Pet for Rangers unlocked account wide? No, you gotta play one Ranger unless you want to get your pets again. It's kind of nice when you level up your first Ranger that you're unlocking them, but yeah, if you make a second Ranger, you kind of need to use a teleport to friend to get that next Ranger's pets back. Bruce Chills? I don't know, that's a little bit of a stretch there. So that game is just in perma beta? It is what it is. What is Chillis? Oh, is it Chili's? Isn't it supposed to be Chillis? Because it needs to sound like Willis. You need to actually rhyme, not just look the same. Bruce Banner, isn't that a fictional character? Isn't Bruce Banner like Batman? Ain't that a fictional character? Move this towards me so I can get the bubble. It's gonna hurt. Playing Greatsword Virtuoso. That just ain't it, man. %25 slower movement speed, 50% less damage, and no auto healing outside of combat, and more objectives mode. What, so you mean people can't go out of combat? Seems like you want a band-aid. Just make a game mode where you need, like, there's a trade-off for going out of combat, you know? Like PvP. In World v World, if you go out of combat, yeah, there's no trade-off because there's no timer on what you're doing. But in PvP, going out of combat is a trade-off because you have to make your team suffer while you're not helping them, right? I think the combat is pretty balanced in PvP, but the matchmaking ain't. Yo, come here, look. I'm gonna give you stealth. I got you, bro. See, when I hear someone say something like that, I think that they are playing like Signet Catalyst. They're playing some kind of like massive 1v1 build, and they get mad that people run away from them. It just sounds like, you know, maybe you're gonna need to play a build with a little bit more chase potential, dude. Or just accept that you can't kill everyone and they can disengage, like accept trade-offs. Or get better at, you know, securing kills by doing combos instead of just spamming skills off cooldown, you know? I feel like that's maybe not a game mode issue. Oh, let me tell you guys a story. So my Bladesworn video that came out yesterday, I didn't have enough B-roll. I was like, shit, I need to like have some B-roll in the background while I'm explaining this trait. And I was like, well, World v World is dead. I can't really get any B-roll there right now. I mean, I did, but not enough. So I went into PvP. It was like 6 a.m. I was still working on my video because I wanted to release the video that morning. So I wanted to get the PvP done now. So I went into an unranked PvP match on NA at 6 a.m. Alright? Obviously, ranked is not as competitive as unranked, but it especially is not as competitive at 6 a.m. That's the win trader hour, is 6 a.m. So, because I'm on the East Coast, right? So it's like 3 a.m. on the West Coast. So no one's playing at that time. So I go into an unranked match with my Rifle Bladesworn build, which is not even a PvP build. It's a World v World build, but I kind of adapted it for PvP. I go into PvP, and I queue into a 4 of people with the quote-unquote God of PvP title. I'm not going to name names, because they're literally named in the video. You can see the B-roll. I'm not going to play more than one game, bro. I'm going to get that B-roll. And in that match, I go against the 4 of Cloud Chasers who are literally just from the get-go running me down, trying to mow me non-stop, and on comms telling each other, yo, get this guy. They're not even fighting for objectives. They're just attacking me like in roads, nowhere near an objective. And they legit, as a 4 of tryharders, drop games in unranked to a bunch of random because they just are, I don't know what they're doing. They're just trying to clout chase me. Like, they just straight up lose unranked. And it's not the first time that's happened. And I'm pretty sure they're trying to win too. Because last time this happened, I went into a 4 against another team with one of the same guys from that 4 and he was like blaming his team, bro. He literally blamed his team for him losing an unranked match. I shit you not. And he's like 3 or 4 queued. He blamed his team while 3 or 4 queuing. What? Bro. You can't do that to your boys like that. Your boys are queuing up with you and you're gonna blame them like that? Come on, man. This time they didn't do that, obviously, but it was nonetheless quite pathetic. Use me for your B-roll? Well, I don't need any more B-roll. It's done. Oh, we found the Deadeye. Or the Daredevil. Price of being famous? Well, here's the thing. If I go into that match as not me, what do you think those players are going to do? They're going to do the same thing, but they're going to do it to a new player. Just imagine, I queue up one match, and that's what I get. So imagine, those people are not just doing that once. They're probably queuing up more than once. So imagine you're a normal player, you queue into unranked. Maybe your elo is not that high in unranked like mine, so you won't get that match. But there's not that many people, so it's going to force you in anyways. You get into that match with people who are going to try hard and like MOA one person and try to focus them like that, and like, yeah, I could survive because I'm me and I'm a worldly worlder who knows how to play outnumbered like non-stop, and so they just waste time and just lose the match because they don't play objectives. And that's why I like PvP, because when people outnumber you and stuff like that, they usually get punished because your teammates are going to just win the game then. In World v World, you just get outnumbered and then you die. That's it. But like, imagine you're a new player and that happens to you. You're not going to survive. You're going to get bullied the entire match, and you're probably going to log off and maybe even uninstall after that, because you've got these no-lifers who are just 4Qing unranked because they've got nothing better to do. And I'm not saying that they're not good at the game. I mean, they better be good at the game after playing for fucking that long. But they're not amazing either. Getting hit by rangers from all angles, man. What is this? Stealth uptime. This is why PvP population is tanked. It's one of the reasons, yeah. I would say it's not the only reason for sure, but definitely one of them. Because the competitive population kind of tanked for other reasons, but the casual population tanked because of that. And it's still, I'd say the casual population is still what it is, right? And so it's definitely not helping that that's going on still. Because a lot of people play in silver and gold. But they, you know, some matches you'll get against people that it's like, oh, these guys are as bad as me. And then you're like, it's kind of fun actually when you play against people that are just as bad as you, because it's interactive. But then you go against like sweaters who are playing the game for like every hour of the day. And even like playing the way that I do, playing against noobs, is like, it's a little bit forgiving, right? Like I don't go that hard on noobs. I do what I need to do to win. But like the way that these guys play is absolutely shameless too. Like they play one-shot builds that are especially good at killing new players. Not great at killing players who know to dodge though, but I mean, I guess that's a skill issue on the new player's part, but it always is. I mean, like, these are also the people that are constantly trying to harass me and stuff, and it's like, yeah, we know why the game is dead, because you exist. And no one really cares enough to hold them accountable for it. Because ArenaNet certainly doesn't. ArenaNet is literally in bed with these guys. They're in their streams. Cloud chasing the cloud chasers. So yeah, it's not going to get better. Ah, I didn't get the stealth because I was still... Yeah, I mean, solo shuffle isn't bad in WoW. But they added that, what, 2 years ago? Yeah, and the pre-made thing was not great in WoW either, because you could never get a group unless you already had, like, Glad titles. You had to have Glad to get a team. Which is like, you had to be rank 1, or whatever the rank 1 equivalent is. Why would this guy port away from his ally? Stealth stomp? No, I get random knockback. Let's see if I don't get CC'd this time. Nope, I get CC'd this time. I guess I just won't stomp. I'm not stomping correctly, obviously. You think they should give a new World v World map? Yeah, I think they should give a new World v World map too. But PvP isn't really getting a new map, it's getting a new game mode. Which is a map. I heard someone say they lost the technology to create World v World maps. I don't know how that can even work. I don't disbelieve it, but I don't really know how that could even work. You know? Give me stealth, please. Why does it instantly reveal me? Like, getting instantly revealed so many times here. Is it Sikkim? This is a Willbender. Prod's gonna give me nice healing there, but I need to get into this very fast. Yeah, I don't know the World v World map. It would be nice, because I hear a lot of people saying they need to remove Desert BL. No, what they need to do is they need to add another BL. They need to remove Alpine map. Because if we're going to be honest here, no one even plays the Alpine maps. They just play on the south side of the Alpine map. No one goes to North Camp ever. No one goes to the eastern side, like Hills. Hills is cool and all, but no one goes there unless they're going to the Keep. It's only the Keep that they go there. No one fights in like any other area there because it's just cliffs. And the cliffs don't create like engaging fights or are not accessible to other objectives. So no one really goes there. So everyone just fights on the west side and the south side of the Alpine map. And those are the people who are just literally just GPGing each other. So it's not really conducive to a good opinion there. But Desert Borderland does have some issues with it. They need to make like a factions type map though, for sure. Make a factions type map. Oh my god, this Willbender hurts. Make a factions map and make it like one side is Jade Forest, the other side is Jade Sea. And I mean, literally that's the only thing this game has left to go for, right? Is nostalgia. Like, we saw how Secrets of the Obscure was not really great in terms of hype. Like the Wizard's Tower, that was like a small little thing. There was not much nostalgia there. We need to go back on the full nostalgia, bro. We need to go back to Cantha. EOTM could be a good map, but it's already there, right? It already exists. Okay, so what am I gonna do here? Am I gonna go for the... I'm gonna go out of combat. There's a couple guilds that only roam on Desert BL. Yeah, I mean, it's really fun when you do have fights on Desert BL. But I assume that guilds that only fight on Desert BL are experiencing a lot of pain on their end to help others experience fun. Like, they're sacrificing a lot, I'd say. Unless they're just having fun in Discord with each other, just shooting the shit, I mean, then that's pretty fine. I mean, that's generally what you do in World v World, right? So I guess it's not that bad. But for like solo roamers, it is actually a desert, bro. You actually do not see anything for years. They should make more Desert BLs. They should make every BL Desert BL so that even though no one likes to go to Desert BL, they would be forced to at least go to one Desert BL map. That would be horrible for scoring. Because whoever has the BL that everyone goes to would have the disadvantage. Or maybe that would be the advantage. I don't know. Disadvantage or advantage. I don't know how it would balance it, but it would imbalance it. Get this Firebrand with the Immobilize. Oh my god, he put down the bubble. We got him with the Immobilize. He's done. He's done. Give him some chill, too. Where did he go? Oh, he's right there. Cypher's down. Oh, yeah, you need to go here. So look here. You can see my guild is... What's it called? This little clock animation. There would be a button here, but I don't think it is. It would say like set as your WvW guild, but I've already got it set. Yeah, if you create a guild with like 3 people, then you will be in WvW with those 3 people. You don't have to be in a big alliance. You can be in a guild of like 3, and it just counts you as 3 solo players that are just together. Which is nice. They needed to have that in the game for a while now. But see, the thing is, like, they could have had that for a while now, but they tried to do some alliances thing and it didn't end up working because spaghetti code, I guess. So they just ended up doing something like, we're basically in a permanent beta because they're not releasing alliances yet, but they don't need to release alliances because it's already out, basically. Its functionality is out. So, oh look, it's this Hollowsmith, but he's a mechanist now. How did he die? To not having a survivable build, maybe? Gotta immobilize this guy. CC spam though. How long will it take? Well, here's the real answer. As long as it takes, you know? I don't know how long. Someone knows, but it's not me. Whenever the next thing occurs that swaps the teams up. How long can that take? I think 6 weeks at most, right? It might take 6 weeks at most, but I don't know how long DH just ports on me. Okay. Yeah, whenever the next reset is, which I don't know when that is. However long it takes, it'll take. So my Jaguar is kind of squishy, 15k HP. Oh, you've already missed it? Well, shit. I mean, you could PvE until then, I guess. I don't know. Look at this guy. Getting spammed with Immobilize. And there's a Catalyst auto-attacking me. Look at this. What is this abomination? Bro is a light warden. We need the Shadowbringers here. Get the Shadowbringers now. Fucking poles, bro. You go in there and someone touches you and you're dead? Yeah, because you have bad positioning and bad awareness. It takes some time and experience to understand the situations. You probably react slow. Your reaction itself, so your reaction, like realizing when you need to react is slow. It's like, when is it too dangerous for me to stay in is slow. And then how you disengage is too slow as well. So you need to... Thank you for the membership, Straken. What you need to do is be able to swap immediately between attacking and kiting. So get used to, like, a lot of times you'll have a build where you have a cleansing sigil on your defensive weapon. You need to dodge, swap to your cleansing sigil, and then like use a leap skill immediately. As soon as you see it, like say for example, I'm attacking here, I look right and there's a Zerg here. I immediately dodge away from the Zerg, swap to my defensive weapon, leap away, dodge again, use my stability, and I'm out. Right? Like that's what you need to do. But most people don't, you know, they react slow. They don't have a good reaction time. And they'll die. But it takes time to get used to it. So. Or in some cases, they'll just run you down because you're a streamer. And in my case, I've got a lot of experience playing on hard mode. So not dying to these random like situations is pretty easy for me. This ain't nothing. You're old as dirt? I mean, nah, I don't think that that's an excuse. When Doliac stance exists, you don't have an excuse. You just need to play, you know, Soul Beast, use Doliac stance. Play Warrior, use Balance stance, plus anything that's a leap skill equals immune to Immobilize and CC. Like, you have cooldowns that make it very possible to survive. You just gotta use them. And know when to use them. And know which ones to use. Like, for example, the other day, there was someone in my squad. I noticed they were dying a lot. They were dying a very good amount of time. And I asked them to link their build. And you know what I saw when they linked their build as a Soul Beast? They had no Doliac stance. And instead of Doliac stance, they had Signet of the Hunt. And you know what that Signet of the Hunt does? It gives you movement speed. But guess what? Soul Beasts don't need movement speed because when you're merged, you get your pet's movement speed if you're Beast Mastery. Which every Soul Beast is Beast Mastery, which they were. So they had the 33% movement speed from being a Soul Beast when you're merged. Which most people who are new don't unmerge anyway, so you have permanent movement speed. And then he had a Signet that was giving him 25% movement speed, which is not even high enough to make a difference because he's already getting more. He's already getting more movement speed from being a Soul Beast. And then he went for the Signet that gave him movement speed because he didn't know that he already had movement speed. And so I told him, brother, you need to take Doliac stance. I don't give a fuck what your build is. Doliac stance is on your bar. Even if you don't have movement speed, which he did, you put Doliac stance on your bar. If I see you without Doliac stance again, I'm going to let you die. Because you are not doing your very minimum to survive. Your very minimum is just using Doliac stance. And that minimum is pretty high. That's a pretty high skill floor. Doliac stance, bro, like, you cannot die with Doliac stance. That is, I call that the I win button for a reason. You cannot die. So I think a lot of people probably are like that guy. They don't even know how to survive at the minimum. That's just the minimum, dude. That is the easiest thing you can do to survive. So my point here is, if you're ever making an excuse for why you died, stop. There's always more you can do. And if there isn't more that you can do, then what good is it making excuses? If it's not fun because there's just no way for you to survive, sure, that's fine. But in a lot of cases, that's not the issue. Like when you get to my level, then you can start making excuses. But I still probably try not to do that, right? Because I'm not the best player, and I am not the maximum skill. I am not at skill cap. I don't think anyone's at skill cap. My inventory's at the cap, though. And it still is pretty fucking full. I hate inventory, dude. I'm just gonna delete these. Most admired players from a skill perspective? I don't think I admire anyone anymore. But when I was learning, there were definitely people that I admired. Playing with action camera is a problem? Yes, it's definitely a problem. It's like using training wheels. You can use it at the start, but you're going to need to learn how to use no training wheels eventually. And the sooner you get off the training wheels, the sooner you learn to not use them, right? Is this a healer? No, this is it's a solo roamer. But I don't have any solo situations. Holy shit, that guy insta-died. Oh, because there's a thief with me. I was like, what the? How'd he die so fast? There is like a minion mastery thing going on here. What is that? Okay, we actually need to stomp this. So we do this. Do the safe stomp. Even though my thief's job is to get the stomp, not mine. I stealth myself? Oh. Man, what is that condi? I'm just getting nuked. Is that 2 necro? Oh, there's like 5 here. Bro, he actually got the res. Huge. Okay, we're gonna make it out, boys. We're gonna make it out. Wow. Nice res. Alright, he didn't get the stomp, but he got the res. 90% of modern Guild Wars 2 players are cheating with programs? Huh? Brother, 90%? Are you using, like, your eyes? What's going on? What are you talking about? How are they cheating with programs? Okay, this is not our territory. So I can't glide. Oh, so what you mean is like third-party programs like DPS meters? Is that what you mean? 'Cause I don't think that helps or changes the argument in any way. This guy's... Wait, so this guy's using the Guild Wars 1 armor, but he's a footman in World v World. That's actually insane. Bro just started playing Guild Wars 2. He's been playing Guild Wars 1 this entire time. He finally got over to Guild Wars 2. Bro finally saved up enough money to buy Guild Wars 2. Holy shit, dude. That's the armor that you get from the Hall of Monuments that that guy was wearing. You have to have like maybe what, 10 points in the Hall of Monuments? Staff Daredevil. Yeah, I mean, people definitely are using hacks. I've seen it quite recently, but he said 90%. 90% is a massive cope and a venting. Bro, if bro says 90%, he's angry, right? That's an emotional statement. That is not a factual statement in any way, shape, or form. He's doing that emotionally driven. He experienced one hacker and he got mad and said 90%. Or maybe like 3 hackers. My character hurts your eyes? My character? I know that there are hacks and stuff like that, but I believe that most of the people that do that are doing it to AFK farm. They're just doing it to farm gold. Because if we're going to be honest, that's the only reason people play this game. Nobody plays World v World comparatively to PvE open world. What do they do in open world? They farm shit. And what purpose is there in hacking in open world? To get more money faster. Right? Like, there's no challenge you can't beat in open world. As long as you have the right build. Unless, I mean, obviously you can create challenges for yourself, but you can always, like, you know, group up with other players and beat that easily, right? So there's never a reason for you to not be able to do something. And so it's mostly just about how fast you do that thing. Or rather, how little investment you need to put into doing that thing. So that's why PvEers hack, I believe. I don't know. I've never seen it, to be honest. I mean, I've seen a lot of AFK farmers. And that seemed pretty popular, so... I mean, I actually used to AFK farm, too. When I used to work in an office, I had Guild Wars 2 in the top right corner of my screen, and I would AFK farm on my turret NG while I was working. It was like the very smallest resolution I could possibly have. It could be like a pixel, but be a little bit difficult to open. I'd need to open it up and, you know, clean my inventory every once in a while. But yeah, I didn't really do that for that long, because it still took too much of my effort to do that, and to be constantly thinking, oh, do I have enough? Is my inventory full? Is my inventory full? And like, the AFK farming was just not low enough investment for me. So I'm guessing a bot is better at that, because then you don't have to think about it literally at all. Just condied myself there on the reflect. They let me install Guild Wars at work. I mean, they didn't let me, but I did it, and it didn't interrupt my work, so they didn't do anything about it. I'm sure a lot of people do that, yeah. How to AFK farm? Well, I'm not going to create a guide on that, because that's a little bit questionable. But you essentially put yourself in a situation where enemies will come at you and they will die with almost zero input because you will do something automatically to them, like a pet, or you put a skill on autocast, and the mobs are so easy to kill that you'll never die doing that, or you're in a group of people so you won't die doing that. There was actually, I think there was one creator, was his name like Sushi or something, Incredible Sushi? I think he was an AFK farm creator. He had some pretty popular videos. There's high demand for AFK farming, bro. There's a demand. I mean, that wasn't the only thing he did, but he definitely did it. You don't get admin privileges? Well, I didn't need admin privileges, and I'm sure a lot of people don't need admin privileges. Not everyone works in IT. And sometimes the people who work in IT have admin privileges, because they're further up the ladder or whatever. Okay, this guy is clearly sniping me. Why is he going for the tank druid? We gotta get this guy with the immobilize spam. Okay, blind, stealth, stealth again. Getting CC spammed, and that's it, bro. We're out. If only I had stability. I mean, the condis are pretty hard right now, but they've got support. Yeah, they've got support. Bro, are you stealing our synthesizers? He's trying to get the next synthesizer now, bro. What are you doing? I told you, man. People are PvEing even in World v World. Guild Wars 3 news? Yeah. Yeah, I got the Guild Wars 3 news for you. It'll release when it's ready. It releases when it's ready. I mean, it's not really a shitty company if they don't let you install games. That just seems kind of like normal, you know? You kind of don't want your workers to be playing games while you're paying them to do that. Just kind of makes sense. It's not a shitty company. That's just a company that doesn't want to waste money. Obviously, companies don't want to waste money, but if you get your job done and you do it, then I guess they don't care. I mean, there's also the fact of, like, I wasn't even playing the game. I was AFK farming. But it was taking up my mental effort to AFK farm. So I eventually stopped, because I just couldn't. Albeit, my job wasn't really that difficult. I was editing a bunch of, like, very similar documents to each other. So I could expect what was going to be on the documents usually. Well, that guy's dead. Is Berserker kind of annoying to play? No. I don't think it's annoying at all. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought that was Caramello. I was like, wait, why is Caramello on EBG? Okay, we got double stealth from the Jaguar. They're still chasing. Holy. He doesn't know how to land his stuff. Gonna shadow step out. The fuck is hitting me now? This guy. Got a hammer? Oh my god, bro! I'm like fighting hard mode here. Oh, look who it is! Look who it is! Our little stream sniper, bro. My cancer, dude. And the fucking stun. The stun of the... whatever that thing is called hits me in my heal skill cast. Look, there it is. He's so happy. So after a Zerg chases me, a Sikkim Ranger unloads their entire burst on me, and then a one-shot condi... Is he Mechanist, or what was he? Was he Hollowsmith there? It doesn't really matter. The respawn zones are so far away. Come on, bro. It's not that bad. You have mounts now. Did I get interrupted twice? I felt like it was only once, but yeah, it could have been twice. Yeah. Just the spamming of CCs and all that because they're running me down with the Zerg. It's just that easy. And remember, you see how long I survive? When the tables are turned, see how long they survive. There's a huge difference in the ability to press W and the ability to press about face while using your shortbow 3. I mean, I guess there's more mechanics than that, but I guess that's as difficult as it is for Druid. It's not that hard for Druid, but for some people it's still hard enough. They can't survive when outnumbered. This is a support. I could go to a BL, but... Wait, why is Jen in my party? I'm not in party with anyone. I do enough damage with the sharpening stone to kill it, I guess. Pretty slow though. It's just debate cooldowns. Alright, we got a renegade here. This is good. Why? Because it's not a perma-dodge vindicated, that's why. Okay. Well, they're pretty tanky. This guy does not have me targeted right now. I can already tell that that guy's not... He's not going to do much damage. So let's focus this instead. Okay, he blew a lot of his shit. Chasing me. Nice, he dodged. Get in a mob. Get a long stealth from the Jaguar. Yeah, that Untamed, what he did was he jumped on me, and then he ported like over here after he jumped on me. So he used the Untamed cantrip skill with a different target. It wasn't even targeting me. So after seeing that, that told me a lot of information I needed to know. And then he just peaced out. I figured out that, yeah, maybe he's not going to do that much damage if he's not targeting me. Yeah, no downstate is over. He's already back. And there's a Deadeye. We've got our favorite little Deadeye. Look at this little bro. Maybe my pet hits him. Immobilize again. Oh yeah, the turtle's doing work here. Oh yeah, the turtle's doing work. He's got the boys now! Holy shit, brother. You are pathetic! Holy. What do I do here? What do I do here? Holy shit. Was that the same herald or was that a different herald? One of the heralds was just really low and he just went out of combat. Then another herald and then a harbinger came in. Was bro spamming to come gank me in map chat? Okay, so he's got his cleanse out. He's got his elite, but it missed. Herald's looking. He sees. Deadeye's back. The boys are here, though. I got a reflect bubble from my boy. Yeah, you can see he just goes out of combat as soon as he's in a fair fight. That's the Deadeye play. The rat play style. Is this guy naked? Bro, what are you doing? You can't do that. Is playing Thief class bad? No, it's very good. That's why egoers are always playing Thief. It's good for that. Where is he at? Oh, he's right here. Did we end up... No, we didn't end up killing the Harbinger, right? Yeah. He got rezzed. This guy's pretty low, though. Which, like 7 different projectile classes. And you can see, we outnumbered the Deadeye, he dies. Most people are only really good at killing someone when outnumbering them, but not great at killing or surviving when outnumbered themselves. Once again, you are miles beyond people if you know how to kite. Understand your defensive rotations, not just your offensive rotations. Which is, to be honest, something I started to do in my last video, but should have been doing for a while now. Is like, I always, on the guild gen builds, right, or whatever, we add in the like damage rotation, but what about the kiting rotation? Because like on this build, I mean, it's really depending on a lot of things, so I don't know if you can just say, here's what you do. Because like against that Deadeye, obviously, you want to have this down, and then bring your pet towards you, and then once that runs out, you want to put this down, and then while that's down, like you're just spamming evades or pressuring them. Like I had a really good uptime of defense against that Deadeye. He had no chance. What is kite? Kiting is an analogy, basically. Imagine you're holding a kite, right? Torque, hold your kite out. The Deadeye is doing some stuff here. We get him? We got him there. He's resorted to more stealth or what? Got the immob. This guy should die. Deadeye's still going for me. Can we hit that? Nah, he's too far. He's spammed his rifle for enough. He is out of cooldowns though. What spec is the most fun? I really like Berserker right now, Daredevil, Willbender, Vindicator. Those are all good. Yeah. Can we hit him here? We got some condis on him, but he's a Deadeye, so doesn't cleanse very easily. Or it does cleanse easily. He doesn't go off the cliff because he dies, right? He would die to that. He's just gonna go out of combat non-stop. Just bully him until he leaves you alone. But he's not gonna leave you alone because he's a P. Diddy fan, so he'll be back. Berserker? Well, there's a lot of Berserker builds. Just go to guildgen.com. I've played a lot of them, and I like all of them right now. You don't have runes or sigils? I mean, if there's... Okay, so the reason you're asking this is because you can't get the sigil that is recommended, right? But in that case, get a sigil that is very similar to it. And how are you going to figure out what that is, or what rune is similar? Well, what you're going to do is you're going to go to the Guild Wars 2 wiki, and you're going to search by the stat type and just get the one that has a similar stat type as the one that's listed. It's not hard. Don't make it harder than it needs to be. It's not that big of a deal, but, you know, having nothing is very bad. Having the wrong thing is not that bad. Get the right thing or get something close, but don't get nothing. These guys are about to jump me. They just instantly killed my pet. But when the boys come in, should be fine. We need to go for the Harbinger or this Willbender. Stop wasting my Sharpening Stone. We can actually get this, because he's used most of his mobility. I've got the Sharpening Stone on still. It's 3 bleeds, bro. It's 3 bleeds. Now what we need is this. No, they're just gonna get res, yeah. Probably. Give stealth to my boys here. Got hit with a gnarly daze there. Oh, he went to his one-shot build. Yeah, if you're still getting ascended, just get a rune that does something, right? If you have exotic gear, it's not a good excuse. It's like, oh, I have exotic gear, so it's not worth it to go for stats. No, you need those stats because you have exotic. Otherwise, it's going to be even worse trying to get your ascended. You need something. He uses his Shadow Portal. That is a core rifle warrior. Poor guy. Killshot has the worst aim ever. The one-shot thief is looking to one-shot again. I'm standing on the no ports. He's actually going to go for it? Nah. That is not what you want to be doing against this build. But I guess he assumes that he's outnumbering me. I need to watch for the one-shot, though. Okay, he should die to condis. The kill shot ain't really doing much. I think you should try Bladesworn. Maybe try Bladesworn. That'll do a little bit more DPS. If I was on full exotic, will you be able to handle all these players just like this? Probably, yeah. I mean, nothing that I'm doing here is based on my stats. It's based on playing around their cooldowns. I'm not killing them because I'm pushing through their sustain through just sheer damage output. Even though condition builds don't even get that much damage from Ascended. What I'm doing is I'm baiting out their cooldowns, and then I put on my condis when they have no cooldowns. So they're just not cleansing. What is this? Yeah, I'm killing them mostly through play, not through stats. Stats are important, but if... we had someone earlier saying this as well. They were like, how much does your gear matter? Well, it matters, but if it matters to a point where you don't have the gear, you're probably not good as well. And being good is what matters more so. So in the process of getting your gear, you need to also like improve. Because when you get the gear, you're gonna say to yourself, well, I got my gear, why am I not doing any damage still? People with full legendary gear do no damage. Because they just don't know how to play. Or have bad build. Yeah, the whole exotic versus ascended is kind of a cope. Not that big of a deal, but it's also not hard to get ascended, so there's really no reason not to get it. Otherwise, it's pretty good though. I mean, it's mostly people who don't know the difference, so they're asking, but right. Well, that was a good CC from range. You saw that? Yeah, that was good. Wait, I can do... I got randomly dazed, and I couldn't hit my unblockable Immobilize. Holy shit, he got one-shotted. Never seen an MMO where gear is less important than Guild Wars 2? Here's the thing, though. I think the gear is pretty important because you're choosing your build based on the gear. I think gear feels less important in many other MMOs where you have only one playstyle and you're just getting slightly better over time by getting more gear. But there's no significant change in your playstyle while you're leveling up. You're just like seeing a number go up. I feel like gear is extremely important. However, the process of getting the gear is not important at all. Like, it's very easy to get the gear. It's just that the gear is important itself, not the process of getting it. Although there is some kind of interesting like journey stuff, especially for skins. Maybe the first time you get Viper gear, you got to go to Tarir. That's pretty cool, but other than that, yeah, it's not like a whole vertical progression to it. You've been using the same Ranger build? Let me guess. Sikkim Soul Beast? Like everyone does. Oh, got him. Got him with the stun. Yeah, the difference between gear is low, but the way that you said that made it seem like the gear is not meaningful. It is very meaningful. I would say it's not meaningful if every build used Berserker, which there is a lot of builds that do use Berserker. Like if you go to Raids, Raids is basically just Minstrels and Berserker, or Vipers. So there's like 3 different builds that you could play. 3 different gear types you can play. But in World v World, there's quite a lot of different options. So the gear matters here for sure. You've never used Sikkim? Based. If you said that you only use Sikkim, that would also be based though. So it's kind of like the duality right there. Like, are you based enough that you've never played the meta? Or are you based enough that you only played the meta? Can go both ways. My Jaguar! Get immobilize on this guy. Oh, he ran out of his I1 button. Get this. CA3 is the dopamine, like the free dopamine button. Every time you hit that skill, it feels amazing. Press this skill for free dopamine. It's like playing Path of Exile, except you have more than one skill. You have one skill that does everything, but then you also have other skills. You sick him on your druid? Okay, that is just disgusting. That's not based at all. That's just disgusting. Druid, which has very little bonus for your Sikkim. You're just using it to like remove stealth or whatever. I mean, it's good on Soul Beast because you get the damage on yourself. But on Druid, it's like, okay, you're just revealing them. What build am I playing? Go to guildgen.com or type !build. It's the Condi Druid build at the top. Actually, Ranger, so Ranger is considered, I think, one of the best classes in World of the World. And this is one of the best classes for Ranger, or best builds for Ranger. I kind of don't want to be Zergan like this, though. Although it's nice with my immobilizes. Not that fun. Is this a warrior? Versus a ranger over here? I'll walk on the left side so that they know that I'm not trying to interfere. Oh, it's Druid. Is that a condi Druid? The insane one? Yeah, I guess what build do you play if you never played Sikkim? Oh, you're playing the longbow Untamed build? Yeah, that build is fun. You know, I knew that build would be popular, but it was not really... I didn't really see that it was possible to play it that way until I really got into it. I was like, you know, we have the Sikkim Soul Beast build, which is cool and all, but that's really a burst build, not a sustained DPS build. People want to just sit there and pew 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 pew. So what I realized was you could do that better on longbow Untamed because of the multi-shot stuff. But I had tried a build like that already with marksmanship and the skirmishing stuff with marksmanship. But I tried that during Path of Fire, which is when Untamed wasn't even out. And so I never even tried it with Untamed. And so I was like, wait, does this actually allow you to just camp longbow? That's actually insane. And then there was another change recently. I forget what it was. It was the one where they made... It was actually quite a while ago, but it was the one where they made the internal cooldown of the Untamed ambush passive short enough cooldown that you can use it once per weapon swap, or twice per weapon swap rather. And so all of that was happening, and I really just kind of forgot about the whole like only longbow build. And so the longbow build was getting better and better over time until finally, like years after it's probably possible to play it, it's like, wait, this is good now. But for me, like, that's not a build that I want to play, so it just wasn't in my radar for a while. But then I was like, wait, we don't have this build, and so I immediately made it, and it was, of course, well received because everyone loves shooting bows, apparently. My most popular video on my channel is the Sick'em Soul Beast build. So, what can I say? Like, I'm not proud of it. It's just kind of telling. It's very telling. I mean, I love shooting bows too, but not that much. Dead I died. Rest in peace. Mace. Alright, I'm gonna just wait for him to use all of his CCs, then I'm gonna stun break. It's a lot of his CCs, but that's also all my stun breaks. Oh, that's a lot of people too. Could be a mob before I leave. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I need to get the stability before I die. There we go. I got stability for a second. This guy has low mobility. I missed, but it's fine. Come on, boys. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do this, boys. You don't want to do this, boys. You don't want to do this. He just tanks so much damage from me just kiting him. You think I could down him? It's a little bit dangerous. If I get touched by this warrior, he's gonna just perma CC me, right? Could be dangerous. This guy's already dead. He's dead. CC it? Oh, didn't get it. But he should die anyways, because he's got nothing. Uh-oh. Okay, dude. CC. Immobilize. Oh, yeah, they have a druid. There it is. Yeah, the druid is killer. I know. I know personally why. I like the reveal and extra pet damage. The thing is, like, reveal isn't necessary on Druid because you already farm. I think Druid already farms thieves pretty hard, so it's like you really don't need to reveal them. You're just kind of like pushing a winning matchup to win harder, which is not a bad idea, but not really necessary. The best amigos. He's with his best friends. Oh, I see a free kill here. Fresh Air Weaver? Nah, bro, you ain't gonna get out of this. He got out. It's time to bully this guy now. What's this? What do we have here? A herald. Okay, he doesn't know that I turn directions. So we're gonna get a guaranteed stomp here. 5 stow, 2 stomp, leave CA. My boy giving me the +1 that I need. Someone dead up there? Get the sentry. I still don't know if Jaguar is the best choice, but I do like the sharpening stone. Because it's also giving me some cleanse. I'll let you cap that. Low intensity builds in World v World. I don't think low intensity builds work that well in any game mode, personally. Because I think that there are easy to play builds in every game mode that don't require you to just press one button. This isn't World of Warcraft, bro. You don't need the one button assist. The game is easy enough already. There are easy builds to play. For example, a low intensity quote unquote build, but not really low intensity, but just an easy to play build, is just any kind of dagger virtuoso. Dagger virtuoso, ranged build, don't need to aim anything, spam your 1, 2, and 3 skill, maybe you have a shield if you need defense, and then you press F1. That's it. That's how you play dagger on virtuoso. And you do good damage. Core Necro, I would say it's pretty easy to play because it's slow, the animations are slow, but you do have to press a different amount of buttons, so I wouldn't really say it's like it's like on the easier end for sure, but there's a lot of skill expression on Core Necro, I think, still. But like Dagger Virtuoso is literally just cannon. It's just a cannon, bro. Cannon with no aim required. It's got auto aim. So are there low intensity builds already? Yes. Do I call them low intensity? No, because that is like insulting to the intelligence of people who might actually have issues that require them to use easy builds. We don't need to put people in a category and say, you're not good enough to play Guild Wars 2, so we're going to make you play this selection of builds that are designed for people who can't play builds. Thank you for the donation, Eric Crane. But yeah, I think low intensity is not where you need to go. It's just easy to play is where you need to go. And we have that already. We have that with on guildgen.com. We have builds that are marked with the green stars. Is this a 1v1? This looks like a 2v1. Wait, am I using fireworks? No, I'm using Demon Queen, of course. Someone else procced fireworks. Yeah, thank you for this. I think those are super chats. I'm not used to the terminology on YouTube, but thank you for that. Who is this Chrono? What do I recommend for a starter in World v World? Well, we have the builds listed, don't we? If you type !build. There's so the way that we've organized the website is so that a lot of these questions are kind of answered already. But I don't mind answering them as well. But if you don't want to ask it, if you just go to the build list on Gilligan.com, you can see the categories. Let me, I can't even see it myself. Here we go, roaming builds. I'll show you the skins. Yeah, so I'm looking at it right now. If you click on that link and then go to World v World Roaming, which is at the bottom left, you'll see there's a green star on the categories there. Green star means beginner build. He swapped to Virtuoso. Was he always Virtuoso? Okay, we can do unblockable attack here. Oh, he dodged. Spear combo, just walk away from him. He's died from that? What'd I do? I'm using the Crown of Urgos, that's from EOD. That's the legendary armor precursor shoulder, but it's not showing because I have Bear Ceremonial, which is from season, not season 4, it's, what is it called? Icebrute Saga. Bear Ceremonial. I think I reveal from, yeah, I reveal from that. You gotta be careful with the... See if we can bait them to use their dodges. Nope. I guess we're just gonna do this then. Do I need to dodge out of this? I mean, they're doing no damage to me. I could just sit there and tank that entire Shadowfall. That's gonna hurt though. Alright, stability's running out soon. I missed. That's gonna hurt. Getting blinded. Was that a... Yeah, if you look at the build list, this one I believe has a green star on it, which means it's easy to play. And I mean, there's a lot of skill to this build still, but I think it's easy to play generally. Is he immobilized? Don't port away, I swear to God. Yeah, so actually, Longbow Soul Beast is listed as the easy to play build. I would argue that Longbow Soul Beast and Druid are easy to play. And those are also very powerful. But Druid can be a little bit... It has a decently high skill cap to it as well. I'd say it has a higher skill cap than Soul Beast, to be honest. It doesn't make you look that good? Yeah, well, you still gotta play well, no matter what. Of course, the boys are gonna show up. The boys have returned. It's all Asuras too. You're not taking me back to the lab. Grinding for the sky scale and stopping playing is a rite of passage. True. There's three timelines, or 3 phases. There's the before you've quit the game, there's after you've quit the game, and then there's the after you've returned to the game phase. I know your ticks. I believe I remember now that you mention it. I do remember now, yeah. Because Jen told me earlier. Wait, so what build were you saying you played that didn't make you look good? I know you played the Selly Tempest. The Selly Tempest is a really good beginner build, but I mean, you still gotta play well on every build. But here's the thing: if you played Power Chrono, it'd be a lot different. May not be good, but it'd be better. Tanked a lot of damage there so I can finish them faster, but that's kind of risky versus a burst Spear Mesmer. You gonna try to kill me with the clone here, or what? They are sorted with best on top and worst at the bottom, but not very strictly so, because there's very big differences in what can be good and what can be bad based on the situation. But if you look at the categories, once again, you have meta, you have good, and you have off meta. So obviously the meta is gonna be best for everyone. Good, that's kind of what most people play, to be honest, is good builds. Not everyone's playing meta all the time. And then there's off meta, which is kind of like builds that can exist, but they're just not powerful. And they're like archetypes that are in the game, but just not really supported too well, but are kind of fun, right? So if you want a good build, check all the ones with the heart next to them, because those are good. If you want a meta build, check all the ones with the star. But doesn't mean that the top of the heart is necessarily better than the bottom of the heart, although generally it does. Like, we design it so that these questions are not needed, generally. If there's a thing we can do to improve how the list works, you can tell us, but I feel like we've got it pretty well sorted. You were trying this druid build? Oh, okay, you're playing this druid build. Well, yeah, it's good at 1v1 for sure, but you have to know there's some very specific mechanics that you need to sit there and practice. So if you're sitting around roaming all day, you're not getting better at roaming by roaming. That's the funny thing. You actually get worse at roaming by roaming, because a lot of roaming is not actually limit testing. It's just you're instantly dead, or you instantly kill the enemy, or you're doing nothing. That's what roaming is most of the time. So for you to get better at the build, you gotta actually go and practice on a golem. Practice your your kiting abilities on random stuff. Because when you get into an actual situation, that's not practice. That's performance. Is Willbender still meta? Yeah, it's pretty good right now. Willbender is still very good. But all the Willbender mains went to Revenant. Because it's just better now. And the thing is, those people are just going to play the meta. So when Willbender is meta, they play that. When Rev is meta, they play that. So it doesn't mean that the other thing is bad. It just means that they've moved on to what is more OP. I actually want to play some Willbender, to be honest. It's been a while since I played Willbender. Because I don't like to be Willbender number 75 on the map. It's not very intuitively, or it's not very... My identity becomes very wish-washy. Like, nobody knows the difference between a good Willbender and a bad Willbender because they all play the same, right? And now, all of those people are now playing this class, which is just spam dodge. So we need to spam CC on them so they can't dodge. There's the random dodge. We now CC him. I used the wrong stun break there, but it's okay. He's not running any stuns, so I can just waste it like that. There is no real info? What do you mean real info? Like, how to play when outnumbered? I have a bunch of videos about that, actually. And those videos are scattered around the guides on guildgen.com. So what you need to do is go to guildgen.com and go to the guides section. Go to the WvW guide. I think the beginner guide is generally, yeah. I'd have to check again. Scrapper here. Virtuoso. I think the new player guide to World v World has a bunch of stuff on like kiting, but I'm kind of trying to check while I'm streaming and getting run down by people. Druids on me. It's so funny. I saw a lot of Bladesworns last time I was streaming, and now I see a lot of Druids. I mean, I guess there were a lot of Druids before anyways. Yeah, there's Druids always. They're just gonna slowly run at me. I'm gonna use this thing to immobilize them. They don't want to fight near my boy. They don't know anything about my boy. My pet's over there. We need to do this. Oh, but they rally. I guess that's what you get for fighting near that thing. Got the interrupt. Down again. There's a phantasm. Oh my god, there's a reaper here too. What the fuck, bro? They brought everything. Okay, stability. Go stealth. Get the stomp. Holy shit, bro. Wait, the reaper's actually dead? Nah, bro. Nah, no way. Oh, I'm getting help from another server. Yeah, blue team is helping me here. Okay, that explains that. Yeah, that could be my mind, but for sure, it's not the druid for sure that is more. It's just the Bladesworn for sure was more of them when I was streaming it, because they were literally running the build that I was playing too. I mean, there weren't a lot of them, but there were more. Is that the Fug Deadeye? Did he try to one-shot me? What was that? Oh yeah, it was him. He tried it. He tried to collude and kill me, bro. While I'm already outnumbered. There were many, like, let's be honest, there are many people that guy can instantly one-shot. Much easier than me, but he chose to go for me. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, this guy helped me, so maybe I shouldn't go for him. But yeah, if I look at the guy... Look at this little bro! And then he's gonna shadow portal into his base. Alright, I'm gonna mount when I try to alt-tab now. Yeah, so, Breck, your question of, is there any, like, meta information outside of builds? It's not easily accessible to find it, and I've been working on ideas on how to make that more accessible. Like, for example, whenever someone asks me, how do I get good at the game? I've made a series of 3 videos, but it's, like, hard to see the... Like, if you don't know that information, you don't know that you need to know it, right? And so you ask something, and then it's like, well, actually, you need to know this. And it's like, oh, okay, well, now I know where I need to go, right? So I need to be able to create systems where it's, like, very easy for someone to find the information they need to know without them even knowing that they need to know it. And so that's why I've got that series there for mechanics. But that's not the only one I have. I also have another few videos where it's like how to kite, how to play outnumbered. So I think what I will do is I will find those videos and I'll create another command. And I will name it something like roaming or something like that. Because yeah, there's a video that I made on, like, basically how to survive. And I think that this information is implied or assumed, but it's clearly not, because I've been playing the game for so long, not everyone else has. So, okay, so now I read your thing. I'm saying you want more than just solo builds, you want 2vx or 3vx. So you want group-oriented builds. Well, the thing is, most of the roaming builds that I create are good in more than just 1v1. Like, the Power Mirage is extremely good in more than just 1v1. And the medic builds as well, if you check those out, those are like supportive builds for group play. Not every build there is made for 1v1. I just test them in 1v1 mostly, because that's usually the easiest situation to test something in. It's harder to test something in a group than not in a group sometimes, because when you're in a group you don't know how much your team is carrying you versus how much you are carrying them a lot of the time. That's a lot of poison though. I don't want to fight these guards. So I'm going to lure them out. I'm going to stand right here so the guard goes to there but never goes inside the circle, and I'll just tank them. You got the druid to 7%. Druid can be pretty hard to fight, yeah. The main thing is you need like some kind of way to CC them after they've used their CA, right? Because if you CC them before they go into CA, then they just go into CA, which kind of breaks up your combo. So you need to do it like right after they use CA. But they generally have like at least 2 stun breaks, sometimes even 3. I was running 3 before. So you need to CC them like multiple times in that way. Greatsword Spear? Is that what this is? Why did I get slowed? Is he running a slow trait? Okay, what was that? He's gonna be mad, bro. We're gonna hit some condis on him. Okay, a little reset. That's all good, that's all good. A little bit of full reset, that's all good. Dodges Greatsword 2. Dodges Greatsword 4. He CCs me for nothing. Just because he can. Mantra Mesmer in a nutshell. Still got a shield block. Is he using Scepter or is that... Ported behind. Mirror. Mass and Viz. I'm at full HP. I'm going to heal at full HP. He's going to go out of combat again. He can't reflect this because it's unreflectable. 3, 2, 1. Alright, he's dead. Boys are here though. Okay, reset number 3. I just think he does no damage. Maybe he needs to do more damage. Maybe if you're Chronomancer, you need to be using your Greatsword 4 with the time split thing. That way I can't just dodge every single one. There's more than I can dodge then. Think we can dismount this guy. Nope. He might uninstall. He's a Mithril Squire. He would have uninstalled by now, bro. This ain't the first condi druid he's seen. He's trying Virtuoso now. Well, my pet's free casting on him. We got the CC. We got the distortion out for free, basically. There's the whatever it's called. The I win, whatever it's called. The spear combo. Nice little CC there. Let's get another daze on his heal. This guy plays Condi Soul Beast, I think. He's mad. He would be mad if he swapped to Condi Mirage. That would be mad. But I think Virtuoso is the best chance he has. Gotta be Virtuoso. Oh, the pet did insane work there. Yeah, I think we're maybe not going into this. It's just a little bit dangerous. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Oh, he went into Shroud. I was going to dodge his staff 4, but I guess he's not running staff. Dodge through his Shroud 2. Notice how I wait to dodge because he's not doing anything to me while he's in Shroud. But as soon as he uses Shroud 2, which is the leap, he has the potential to get on me, right? And so I dodge through him because then it creates a distance. As soon as he uses Shroud 2, he closes the gap. But I maintain the gap by dodging through his Shroud 2. And that just makes Reapers so easy to kill. Reapers are like free to kill if you have like a good disengage. That's why you have to play speed runes on Reaper, so you can't be kited. If you have to use your Shroud 2 to engage on someone, you're fucked. You have to be like fast enough to stay on top of them without Shroud 2. Shroud 2 is like to use when they use their disengage, not to use it before they disengage. Otherwise, there's no way for them to keep the distance. Okay. He uses F3. His I win button is down. Ah, he went behind me though. But he doesn't have any stability now because F3 is down. It's a free kill. What elite specs do you never see skilled players roaming on? Mechanist? You wanted me to say it, Mechanist? I'm gonna be honest, I think Tempest generally doesn't have a lot of skillful players on it. I hate to say it, but Tempest is generally not a lot of skillful players. It's just too powerful. So a lot of the players that play are just looking for easy, free wins, you know. I still love me some Tempest though. Okay, the Scourge. Scourge. That's the other one. You never see good Scourges. Except, the other day I got deleted by a Scourge. This guy was like, bro, I've got the Scourge build. This is it. And then he deleted me. I don't know what he was playing either, but it was the first Scourge that I ever lost a 1v1 to in, like, a long time. Why is there a Druid here? Bro, you are like a fractal NPC. He's not CCing me at all. Okay, that guy CC'd me. Condi's out. Okay, so we need to get this stomp in 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. The stealth plus the block. Oh! I think we got it still. Ah. Not quite. Alright, so we need to remove Immobilize. By the way, the staff 4 removes Immobilize. And gives Immobilize too. So, if you ever get Immobilize, which is pretty hard to do on this build in the first place, but you can use the staff 4. Jaguar in. Jaguar in. Immobilize him before he goes in stealth. Save my thing, I guess. He's dead. There's a lot of buttons I need to press for that combo. I mess it up. Go back because I need cleansing. I'm one to save cooldowns more than use them, so I need to just use my cooldown. There's a stealthy right there. Someone just went into a veil. And there's a Deadeye on me. And he just used all of his things. But there's 2 thieves on me. Where was the Mesmer, though? I love when Deadeyes use their, what's it called? Their Mercy, so that they can double steal on you. Because they have Thief Brain, which is like, you have to get the dopamine as fast as possible. And for Thief players, pressing steal is the dopamine. And so they instantly steal, and then they instantly steal again with Mercy. Yeah, the guy who was in my chat, yeah, the Scourge. I don't know what he was running, but he definitely, I mean, he didn't kill me more than I killed him, but he definitely killed me on my Berserker, which I would consider like a pretty hard matchup for the Scourge to play against a perma CC Zerker. So I don't know what he was playing. Two of the 3 you play? Well, what's the third? Oh yeah, what's another build that no good player plays? So Tempest, Mechanist. It's got to be a Guardian build, right? Firebrand. I don't see any good players playing Firebrand, to be honest. They used to play it, though. They used to. I don't think they do anymore. Of course. It's not just a 1 thief rodeo, it's a 2 thief rodeo. There's a second steal, little bro. You going into that wall, bro, or what? Dodge this? Okay, dude. Dodge this. Put down my wall. Tell my pet to come to me. He pulled my pet away! He pulled it away, dude! Stealth from the Jaguar. Little bro is going in stealth because he's afraid to die to me. But he's also got his other bro, like... His other bro's like spamming caltrops or whatever the shit. Scorpion wire. And hitting my pet away from me so that it can't even give me the... Right, I was telling my pet to come to me so it would give me the bubble, but he pulled it away with Scorpion wire. Not even attempting to do that, by the way. He just did it because he doesn't understand line of sight. Like, it was the play, to be honest, because it saved me, or it would have saved me if he didn't do that. But he had no idea that he was doing that. And there is nothing that you can say that will convince me otherwise. If the person himself comes into my chat and he was like, yeah, well, I didn't know that that would happen, but I tried to do it anyways because I was doing my best, you know. Did I not say that? Did I not say he would swap the Condi Mirage? There it is. He swapped the Condi Mirage. I guess he is mad then. He double dodged. Can't dodge while immobilized though. I got a huge burst on him here. And he's out of everything now. Let's daze him. He's gonna dodge while dazed. I hit him with the CC still. Blind him once. Hit him with the old thing. There's a distortion. I use nothing. He distorted for nothing, basically. Swap pet. Get the immobilize. And I think he could be done here. Yeah, he's done. He's done with this one. Or? Okay, wait for it. Now we got him. Mirrors up. He's on axe? Dodge these. My pet is over there. He's running low. There's his distort. He distorted all of his clones, so he has no pressure. He's on axe, yeah. Put the bleeds up. Daze him from range. He double dodged there. Okay. One more dodge, or I'm going to do this. Now he's immobilized for a good while. Mirrors up. We can hit him with this though. Which one's real? This one. Should be immobilized by that. No, he jumped away. We can hit him with the sharpening stone. Daze him. No. Dodged. He ain't winning this one. That's for sure. That was a long distortion, huh? Let's just auto attack him. There's the mirror. He shattered. He keeps going away when I go into Shroud, which is good on him, but... That was a big burst. Killed my pet. He's kind of avoiding a lot of my shit. He ported behind me. Okay, that was a daze. Axe 3. He shattered. He's on axe still. I think we got him here maybe. If I don't get random dodged. Okay, I got him here. Oh, now he's going into the into stealth when I'm stomping him. Yeah, he's definitely tilted. Condi Mirage did not win. Get this little twerp. Where is he? 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 Where did he go? What's the next build? I think the next build might be taking a break. Or maybe Minstrels. Yeah, it's Minstrels next. Got the immob. He's gonna take it back because he has to. He went this direction. Should hit him there. Get the staff. Man. Reset permanently. I don't think I can beat this. He has too much cleanse. Just dodge rolling his cleanse. But I think we can revive. Because he's too pressured. He has no cooldowns. He's going to miss his steal. Shadow stepped. Okay. I mean, I'll try it again. I'll try to revive. I think he's really scared or what? I don't understand. He's just playing Deadeye. You can't die. He missed his steal, which is good for me, so I don't get taxed by him spamming everything randomly with no animation. He's hitting me with his stolen skill nonstop. I think we got him here, maybe. You're just gonna hit me with the stolen skill. Uh-oh. We're gonna get ganked. Wait, is he out of everything? Alright, we got him. Yeah, I think I just need to sit on my short bow and auto attack him more. I was not doing enough pressure. Oh, he swapped to Virtuoso. Condi Mirage wasn't it. He's playing with his food. I mean, he played a little bit too much. It bit him back. What happened there? We actually own SMC. We need to be pushing up. When is reset? Isn't it in like 1 hour? Or is it 10 minutes? A little bit of action here. Oh. Oh wait, I own this, it's fine. What was that? He's back on his one-shot build. Holy shit, bro. There's just like 17 people on me though. It is what it is, man. I'm just sitting here trying to play Condi Druid. Which is arguably one of the better builds that I don't need to swap on. But the rent is quite low price today. It's quite low. It's a lot of materials. Jesus, okay. I could not get out of 17 Immobilize in a row. One of my favorite things when getting zerged is hearing the sound effect of the Willbender's Sword 5. That is my favorite thing to hear when I'm getting zerged. It's just so distinct from everything else. Those mats don't look like they've gotten any better. You mean less cluttering? That's what you mean, then yeah. It's cluttering still. I got eggs in my inventory. Oh, I just threw out an egg in this economy? Okay, I'm gonna try that again without instantly dying. Oh, it's Tina. She distorted? She's got like 20 people on her back and she distorted? The hell that? Tina is basically the, if anyone played on Sea of Sorrows server. The thing. What was it? The sweet thing, yeah. They're the Sea of Sorrows version. No, they're the Maguma version of the sweet thing. Which is to not say that's a bad thing. Does this guy not have his I win button? Oh, there it is. Chronic's here. My boy's here. The black mages. Metal. Judge's intervention? Into nothing? Alright. I'll take it. Miss. How'd I get randomly blinded? Bonk. They're down. What? Did they just log out? No, they're down there. I got XP though. Why is no one rezzing? Oh, because there's another group behind them. What do we have here? Those condis are gonna tick. Black mages are back. Wait, there's... Oh, that's blue. There he is. Don't do it. Don't collude like that. What is that? Wait, what is that? Okay, that was the Spectre. Oh, alright. That scared me. What's going on here? Bro came back again. Okay, dude. Your build is boring, bro. Alright, let's see who it is. Spatula Con. Is he talking to me? That's the next question. Is he talking to me when he says your build is boring? I mean, there are way more boring builds that people play. Sorry, I can't play the most interesting builds all the time, dude. Although I really like this build. I think it's fun. A lot of playmaking potential to it. I mean, I have no idea if I've ever seen that guy earlier today. So he surely wouldn't be talking to me, right? He's probably talking to the Deadeye, you know? Probably talking to the Deadeye. Because I hadn't seen that guy at all today. He just happened to be there to gank me, though, you know? Fresher, Weaver? Nah, bro. This is too free. Or? I got jumped on from behind. By Goofy Goobers. Got the Immobilize on this guy. Oh, that guy's playing Firebrand. I said it already, though. They said that all Firebrand players... What's another class that no one that is good plays? Well, the wording there is important. No one good plays it. Not that bad players play it, because bad players play everything, right? But no one good plays it. The wording there was very intentional. I think... Was that pull DH? Stop right there, criminal scum. I see you advancing on me. That ain't mine. Burn guard. Yeah, it's still pretty good, ain't it? Oh! I got yoinked again. We're just gonna walk. Montage walk away with chill. Bro, these guards are annoying as hell. They're chasing the one scrapper who had the "your build is boring, bro" tag on. Let's see if he finds my build actually boring, though. He's playing Spear Scrapper. I mean, is that condi? I don't know. But this is not going to be fun for him, I think. The Scrapper gets countered by condis and NCC. Got the projectile block up. Did that miss? Let's CC into CC. He seems to have a lot of resistance. I can't really like immobilize him at all. Maybe it is good against it. Oh, the knockback from the pet. Holy. I can't even control it to do that. It just did it. Does he have resistance? I can't see it. I don't see resistance on his bar. I think he's just cleansing. He's got good cleanse. There ain't no way that he's gonna say my build is boring. Yeah, I think he's saying it to the Deadeye. He's pretty much the same build as me. Ooh, I tanked that. That's not gonna be good. Got the magnetic thing. So yeah, that's a tools trait. Playing very aggressively here. I like that play there. I like that play. He could have killed me there if I didn't stop my animation, and he didn't stop his animation even though he could have as well. Playing very aggressively. I cannot seem to get my condis to stick on him though. He's tools and what? That was good. Let's see if we can do this first. I need to auto attack more, maybe. And maybe just not swap into staff at all. A little bit more cleanse. One more. Oh, yeah, maybe that's what I need to do. Full rotation in CA. That'll give me a lot more pressure. Oh, good CC there. Good CC. He's going to dodge. Then I hit him with the poison. Ooh. Okay, we got to chase. He's running. He's running. He's got rocket boots? Okay. He's got E-gun. Stay in CA. Stay in CA. Do I cleanse this? I think I don't. I gotta cleanse this though. Okay, we're not getting much value here, so I gotta stay in. Now go for it. Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. He's got Immobilize again. He cleansed everything though. I think we know how to fight him now, though. Oh, that's bad. It's a lot of burn. But I've also got a lot of mobilize. But he just keeps cleansing it. He's got his burst ready, so I'm not going near him. Yeah, look at that resistance. It's from his heal skill. Okay. That's bad. I got interrupted on my heal. Can we go big on this? It's a good thing I didn't use my whatever it's called there, because I can save it for later. Just keep pressuring. He's got a lot of condi cleanse, bro. Turtle needs to knock him here. Oh, he tanked the entire thing. Those condis are going to stick, though. The ones he's got on me. There we go. Poison, but instantly cleansed. Okay, we need to watch out for this. He's going to use the Spear 3. Gotta watch out for it. There it is. The Jaguar probably is not great for this 1v1 either. Maybe I should swap that for 1v1s. It's for mostly outnumbered, right? Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, it might get me here. He's got his spear ready to use. He's going to use it. There it is. Get out of the Immobilize. Get the Immob. Is he going to cleanse? Let's find out. Interrupt that. Maybe we go hard here for the kill. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I used my sharpening stone there to try to finish him off. Did he go stealth? Oh, he got rezzed. He's gonna run at me again? Okay, he's got his spear 3 ready. Soon. I'm gonna dodge it. Dodge it? No? Oh, there it is. Well, he waited. Nah, that's bad. He had stability. Dodge that. Oh, wait. Okay, we get the poison on him. CC him. Okay. Yeah, he's just got massive condi cleanse. Okay, he dodged away. Now I can use CA3. Mob again. Can I prevent him from getting a cleanse off? No. Is he running, does he have like condition duration reduction or something? Killed my pet. Like, the condis just don't exist, right? Like, where did they go? There's a cleanse. I'm putting on the bleeds, though. That's doing good work. Okay, this might be big. This might be big. He's gonna move away. Well, let's put some chill on, though. He dodged it, which is good. Because he didn't dodge something that would be worse. Okay, we're putting on the stuff. Got the immob. He has the stun. Let's CC again. A little blind. Hit him with the old immobilize. He used a lot of his cleanse. He's running. Well, there's the gankerino. He gets a full reset though, which is not really good for my kill window. Dodge the spear 3, that's huge. He just uses cleanse too, so we need to go hard. Big hard, big hard. Oh, he's alchemy and tools. No wonder, yeah. Alchemy tools is like immune to condis. Forgot about that. Does that daze? The spear 2 daze? Yeah, he's using elixirs with elixir gun and tools. So he's like all condi cleanse. Put a little poison on him. Okay, so he just uses heal skill, which is a cleanse. And resistance, I believe. Move away from him. He's going to use his spear. Yep, there it is. Maybe we can get him now because he just uses... Wait, he's using... Is that rocket boots? I mean, he could just get out of Immobilize with rocket boots, right? He's immune to Immobilize when he uses rocket boots. Okay. Hit him with that. Big CC here. Huge CC. Get that rock or the jaguar in there. He's also resetting combat on me. So I don't think this is a duel to him. I think he's just trying to gank me, but like... You know. So maybe I shouldn't have let him res, because he's clearly resetting combat, right? There's a stability. Another remote, another CC. There's the cleanse because you use elixir. A little bit of poison in melee range. Ooh, 10 poison. Let's go. A little bit of cover condi because he's going to cleanse everything. Wall Ranger hit me. Does he have any CC? I don't really think he has much CC. Get the Immobilize. Yeah, he's gonna... I mean, his build counters mine, so it's gonna take a while to kill him. But I could also interrupt this. No. Got the blind. Perfect. I think he's low on cleanses. Yup, yup. Okay, I gotta use my CC. My stun break. Mobilize. Let's see if he cleanses that. He cleansed it. So now I want to use big poison. He's got a spear 3 coming in. I got a double dodge. Yep. Another immobilize. See if we can overload the condi so he can't cleanse it. No. Chill him maybe. I have to cleanse that. That's a huge burst. He's standing in his elixir, so... Big immobilize, big immobilize. Okay, that's a... Oh, I'm trying to see what that skill is. Like, is that the elixir gun usage? Maybe I shouldn't have interrupted that. Okay, let's get this, though. Okay, he's just using the elixir gun, yeah. Running around healing. It's a lot of sustain. But I think he's low on cooldowns now because of that. So... He just used everything. So we need to go aggressive. Bro, he just has so much sustain. Okay. The boys are here. I mean, every time they gank me, it stalls the fight longer. Alright. Well, that was one duel, technically. However long that took was one duel. I would consider the resetting of fight. I mean, he rocket booted away, but he didn't go out of combat. I don't think that guy's used to losing 1v1s though. If I wanted to use a more aggressive pet though. I would use Iboga. You've raised a child and he's in college now. That's relativity for you. Other than that, I am using cleansing on my bow. Which is fine. Any creative writing here? Thief missteal? I mean, honestly, this build does good damage. But his build is just tools, alchemy, scrapper, which is like insane condi cons. I guess you could have more condi cons if you want hollow smith. So he just kind of counters my build because I do no damage to him. So that's why the fight took so long. I mean, it said I got a message. Like, it says the PST thing, so I feel like I did get one, but for some reason it's not showing. I don't know. The one-shot thief. Another one. Not the same one. It didn't work out so well. That's pretty unfortunate when the guy that you're trying to stealth from just walks in the same direction as you. Should have changed direction. I swear to God. Someone is going to say, oh, you're just playing a condi build because you can't play anything better. I swear to God. I made like 7 videos in a row on burst power builds. I make one condi build. I mean, I'm not even making this build video or whatever. I'm just playing it. Because it's good. Cope will be secured. Kangaroo. Axe thief. Oh. Okay, let's see if I can get him after the dodge. Immobilize again. Dodge. No. I think he's out of dodges. He just dodged like 3 times. Yep, there's the panic, whatever it's called. He's got nothing except one more dodge, one more dodge, one more dodge. There it is. No, wait, that was not a dodge. That was a thing that would have got him out of Immobilize anyways, so didn't matter. Wait, is the gate open? Yeah, it's open. Maybe I could have stopped that if I went into CA sooner. Dodge. Immobilize. I've got chill too. And actually, I can do this. Oh, he's a god of World v World. He's not that bad. He knows better than that. How do you decide whether to go Selly or Trailblazer? It's simple. If the build has good synergy with healing power, and power damage, then you go Sally. If the build doesn't have any of those synergies and it's just a condi build with no healing on it, other than non-scaling healing, just go Trailblazer. So at a baseline you go Trailblazer or something else, but on this build you actually go a little bit of Apothecaries. But I don't go any Apothecary because that's just less damage. I want the condition duration as high as possible. So I have full Trailblazer. The staff is Apothecary, because when you go on staff, I mean, you're healing. So I just get as much healing as possible on my staff. And then I go this full Trailblazer because I want the condi duration. Because my Immobilize duration gets increased by that. And you too can become a supporter for $1. Spear Vindicator. She's Devastation though, so. I think I will stream for like 10 more minutes. Power Herald. I mean, build theory crafting has a lot to do than more than just that, though, because, like, well, what do your traits say? You're gonna have to... It's more about where the theory craft starts, right? You start out with your core idea of the build, which starts out in the traits, right? The stats, I think, come last, generally. It's like, well, I want to play this build. What stats is this build going to use? But sometimes your traits will change depending on your stats as well. So like you got to start out with the core, then you figure out the stats, and then you fine-tune the traits a little bit after testing. So it's like, well, I've got Fury here, but do I get any other benefit from critting? Not really. So why would I need to go Selly? Yup. They all appear. They all appear at the same time, most importantly. Oh, you know, not this stream, but maybe in another stream, I'll play some Power Spectre. But I also want to play Fresh Air Catalyst. I want to play Power Spectre because I think Spear could be good on Power Spectre. Jen came up with that cook. Because you play Sword, Dagger, and then like Dagger Pistol. But Dagger Pistol is garbage now. So why not Spear? Because Spectre doesn't use any initiative. Or sorry, Spectre has low initiative, but Spear doesn't really use any initiative. Like it uses it so slow that you get it back faster than you use it. So actually, Spear is really good on Spectre. And I believe when I was testing out Spear a long time ago, actually, there was a guy in my chat who was like, no bro, Spear Spectre is really good. Power Spear Spectre. So, maybe? What is this stun, bro? Oh, the boys are here. Scourge is here, though. I am just getting, like, spammed. Everyone's CC spamming me. I need to heal. I tanked like 7 CCs. Scepter, Dagger, Spectre build? I don't think that's a Spectre build. I think that's a Daredevil build. And I don't think that's strong. It's like a Sikkim Ranger version of Thief, basically. It's really good for one-shotting people that don't use dodges. This is looking kind of sketchy. Fresh Air is really confident there. There's a Spectre version. Well, how would you even play that? You have no way to defend yourself. How does that work? That feels like less viable than the Daredevil. I mean, I could play it right now. My character that I do SAB on. Korean players? Don't kid yourself. We don't have Korean servers. Korean players? Like what? What is that about? Now Power Spectre with Spear is pretty good, I think. Because, okay, first of all, Spear doesn't have any ports on it. What has ports on it? Well, Spectre doesn't have a port on it, but it has wells. And wells can be good mobility. What about Spear animations being a little bit slow? Oh, you got quickness with the wells. Look at that. You've done your tribute runs, yeah. I'm glad to have assisted you by providing entertainment. More Korean players on NA than actual NA players? Really? I mean, I don't doubt that there's a lot of Korean players. Because even though there's not a Korean server, let's be honest, any Korean people who don't want to play like an Eastern MMO are probably playing either Guild Wars 2, RuneScape, not ESO, because ArenaNet is NCSoft, right? Which is a Korean publishing company. So I don't doubt that there's a lot of Korean players. They have a lot of marketing in Korea, I'm sure. But I just don't really like see that manifest anywhere in game. Well, Lineage is an Eastern MMO, right? So of course they're going to be playing that. That's not an issue. Hollow Smith. I'm gonna steal to him. Oh, is he the sigil build? Kill that rifle turret. What's this? He used his thing already? A good burst. Who is this? Oh, it's the scrapper. So this is why, after I killed him and he got revived, that he ran right at me. How do you predict dodging thief steal? I have a video on this called How to Play Against Thief, so check that video out. But essentially, it's the same as counting any cooldown, except that's their most important cooldown, so it's easiest to do it against that. Yeah, you could tell he was mad. He had extreme anger vibes. On me playing some like off meta build and him playing the sigil build. Woo-wee! No stun breaks? Huh! He out reaction speeded me. Holy. He beat my reaction time. That's gotta be luck, bro. We have some internet gangsters here or what? What's going on here? No guild tag? Bro tried to one-shot me and I just spammed block. Holy shit, that's funny. I'm chilling, bro. I'm good. I'm trying to see if that chrono is a healer. It is. It is a healer. They're stacking stealth to one-shot me. There's the I win button. We can go in after that. Well, I don't have cooldowns. What am I doing? How am I removing my sword 2 return spot without actually returning? Something weird's going on. I'm gonna get one-shotted. So for those of you asking, how do I dodge steal? Well, just look at the Clout Chaser, and then as soon as you see him start to use this animation, dodge! And then you'll dodge steal. Holy shit, dude, it's too easy, man. What do you mean? How do you not see it? Let's do a couple dodges here. When I tell them my strategy on stream and they hear it, then they adapt. The boring build is down. The boring build is down. Let's see if I can kill this. Stability, oh. We have to get back to the Minstrel's Chrono. We cannot kill a Power Spectre alone. We have to get back to the Minstrel's Chrono. I'm gonna be honest, I think Power Spectre's pretty good against Willbender, but I don't know if I'm that good at this build. But I guess when you're running Stand Your Ground on Willbender, I guess you kind of need the support. Vindicator. What is this? Another healer? No, that looks like a DPS Spellbreaker. I'm not stomping. I need to... Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? They've got the airships going. The Vengeance, though. Healer's down. Big. We can do damage now. Can we immobilize? Right before the, whatever it's called. Spear for range attacks. Oh, I'm dead. Well, there you go. Ah, the boys were so close to rezzing too. Yeah, I think maybe this build could use a ranged weapon though. I don't know. I think sword dagger is like the main weapon, and then you can swap to spear for like defense, but Is that 4 initiative? That's 4 initiative. No, we didn't swap, or we did swap from Willy to Vindy. Everyone plays Rev now. This guy kind of doesn't like the gank, it looks like. What's going on over here? Oh! Bladesworn. Is he running the rifle build, though? That's the real question. That don't look like a rifle to me. Looks like an axe. And a pistol. He's axe pistol. You guys got pushed out now? Here it comes. Headshot? Oh, he went invisible. I tried to... Now I have a Sikkim on me. Yeah. Okay. We had a little bit of a rude moment. The plate was being dropped, let's just put it that way. That guy low? No, he's got a minstrel support on him. He swapped a spellbreaker though. Hmm? 3-2-1? Got him. Does the spear do enough damage? Where do I get fury from? Just my steel? Can I steal into that? No, because I got blinded. A little bit of cloud chasing. A little bit of cloud chasing. These thieves are only going for me. I mean, it is sort of organic for thieves to cloud chase other thieves, but this one is very obvious. Can we poke this guy in the back? Illusion of life? Minstrel nut hugged? That is a really free kill, that Soul Beast. Illusion of Life again? What's going on, bro? Minstrel nut hugged again. Garbage positioning, one-shot build into Minstrel nut hug. Okay. There it is. I go out of no port spot for a second and he's already on me. Bro has focus target on me. The jump. What is the jump supposed to mean in that situation? Alright, the reset is in like 4 minutes. Bro, you are non-stop outnumbering me and you can't survive 1 second outnumbered? What's going on? What's this? Blue versus red. Reaper. Yeah, it's gonna reset in like 4 minutes. I don't know if I want to keep streaming a reset because it's just gonna be more minstrel blobs. As you can see, the minstrel blobs have logged online now. But I could stream it, maybe. I'd not play this build though, or the druid. I would probably... The fucking tree knocked me back, dude. I think if I just kept running, maybe. It was out of initiative, so going to the tree... you know, I could have probably just gone to the tree and then gone back. Not tried to stealth on it. Ellie blob? Yeah, so if I blob, then it will probably be fresh air catalyst, right? It wouldn't be blobbing, right? It would be roaming. But roaming would become blobbing because it's reset. We got time for one more fight. Let's go, bro. The one-shot build. Oh. We got another one in. Miss Steel. Swap to short bow. Third thief. No, same second thief. The second thief put on like an infusion or something. Alright, what am I gonna play? Yeah, probably Ellie. I want to play Fresh Arcata. I think that's pretty much it. Can I play Hollow SB? Hollow Shortbow? You mean trigger explosive entrance off cooldown build? Let's keep that up. Air cleansing. Full Marauder. Correct traits, correct weapons. Let's go. Like that guy I fought? What are you talking about? You just spam cleanses, bro. You want me to play the cleanse spam build? Oh wait, so that does mean that he was using his guild tag. He was guild tagging me. Do I have alt gen 2? No, just the good ones. I would never get every legendary. That just sounds like a mess. I get the ones that I like, and I get the ones that I need the stat swapping for. So generally I won't have a gen 2 if I already have the gen 1. But I do have the Scepter Gen 2 because Meteor Logicus does not look good. I'm sorry, but it looks cool as a thing, but it doesn't look cool. Holy shit, I almost missed it. It doesn't look cool as a scepter. If they made Meteor Logicus into a focus, that would be cool. But instead they made it a scepter, so it's not cool. Sword's your favorite? Well, I think I use like a lightning sort of thing here. Do I have a fire or lightning wand? It looks better than the tier 2 one though. I don't like Zequaddle at all. It looks too large for a scepter, man. It just looks wrong. Alright boys, let's go. Oh damn, he's got the Mimic Blink. Holy. I can't catch up to that. I'm gonna use his clone to get super speed off of. Bro can fly. Damn. We need to get the ruins. We need to get the ruins, bro. Yeah, so earlier someone asked me, is this build not great against Immobilize spam? 4-second resistance on Earth 2. 3 seconds on Earth Jade Sphere. Burning. Gen 2 Torch is the worst legendary ever. True. On my tier list, I mean, if you check out my tier list, which I made like 4 years ago, the Gen 2 Torch was the lowest one. I think I put Dreamer in C tier. It's got potential to be the worst, but it's not necessarily the worst. It's kind of polarizing. I can understand it if you hate Dreamer the most, but I think on average, a lot of people either like it or they hate it. So I put it in the C tier. Aha! Core NG. Is this a CC build? It's a CC build. Boys, get me up. Vindicator. He's condi? Okay. Get a little bit of super speed from that. Get a little super speed. Look at this. What's wrong? Bro's not with his boys now? Holy shit. Perma dodge into run away. Alright. So when he doesn't have a core NG just perma CCing everything, he's useless or what? He's got a heal skill on though. I mean, he should literally be able to beat me. The only reason I pushed into him is because I don't care if I lose. Like, I'm just gonna push in. There's nothing else to fight. Like, he's playing fucking Vindicator, bro. You should be a Fresh Air Weaver or Catalyst. Like, he is playing the tankiest 1v1 oppression build in the game. Like, why are you afraid of me? I will legit die to you if you just press dodge on top of me. I had 2 friendlies behind me. Didn't he have an engineer behind him too? One of my boys was chasing the engineer. So where did the other go? And even then... Okay, he's gonna actually one-shot me with this. Yeah, he was too busy spamming his dodge rotation to see them, probably. Immobilize. Okay. That's from the Spear 4 underwater. I am so rusty on this build. I'm just trying to fight things, bro. He's back? He wants to play Ring Around the Rosie until he's got his cooldowns up. It's kind of working. Okay. I think we got him here. Oh, he's got a blink left. Alright, he's low on cooldowns, otherwise he would have finished me. What is this lag, though? The fuck is this lag, bro? Are there blobs on the map? I can't press skills, bro. There we go. I pressed it. Okay, he's over there. Alright, I don't know. Am I lagging on his screen? He must be lagging too. Yeah, he must be lagging too, for sure. The Zergs are Zerging. Okay, bro. Wait, what the hell am I wearing on my chest? Oh, he's back. Okay, he's back. Alright, I mean, this is a good fight, I think. I'm getting experience off of this. Ah? Dodge? No. Oh! Bro, he just fucking blasted me. Can I get this? No. He keeps getting the better +1, or the whatever it's called on me. Trade. Ah, yeah, he baited me there. Me dropping down was a huge mistake. What is blobs? Blobs is a massive amount of players all stacked together. I mean, he didn't really do that much damage to me. I just had no health. He keeps winning the trades and then going back in when the trades, when he's got his cooldowns up, right? So I need to either keep pressure on him after the trade, or I need to not lose the trade. But yeah, he keeps winning the trades and then getting the next trade. He will trade. ABG. Yo, where are the blobs at, though? I think I found him. This is actually not that blobby in where I am, but I'm sure there will be blobs somewhere. Firebrand? Alright, here's the Korenji guy. No, it's not the Korenji guy. Stability. I don't like this gazelle, bro. That chick could hurt. This Firebrand is kind of an NPC, to be honest. Let's move him away from the fights. So does Catalyst give quickness anymore? Where's my quickness on Catalyst, bro? Does Catalyst not give quickness? Okay, it gives it on the initial opening thing. Okay, I see. So you have to be in range of it. Still gives it. Are Willbenders good? Yes, they are good. Is that our Korenji friend? Get him, boys. Lock him down. Good 1v1. Alright, where's this Zerg at? We're blue. Where's Caramello going? He knows where the action is. One Harbinger. That's it. Wait, that's a Core Revenant. Unironic Core Revenant. Reaper. Using... Oh my god, my eyes. My eyes. My eyes. Okay, go back to South Camp. Oh, what's this? Holy, that's a lot of them. Okay. Boys, kite back to bay. Kite back to bay. Wait, we got one down, though. We can play with this. We can play with this. I mean, not really. No, no, we can't play with this. No, this is terrible, bro. My eyes. I can't. My eyes. Ooh, there's a ranger up there. Wait for this guy to lose his stab. And then he dodged. Let's put down the resist. Getting hit by random daisies. I think the Mirage is doing that. Skills are just not going off. It was gonna be me. Okay, the Mirage. I mean, we can go in on this, I think. Are we not, like, more than them now? My eyes! My eyes! Why am I permanently blinded? Why can't I cleanse the blind? They got stability somewhere. What's this guy trying? What's he trying? He's like blood bank harbinger, so I guess we just won't go for that. But this is also a blood bank harbinger. Are we getting pushed? I guess so. That's a clone. That's a real player. Quickness is out. There's just two, like, bunker harbingers in the front. We need to go for this Reaper. Deadeye. Can we get that? Ooh. Oh, they're on me now. I need to get this in Earth. Oh, it's not a full recharge. I didn't get my, My invuln up. Oh yeah, they grouped up. I missed further into them, so it's harder for them to continue to chase my allies, because of course they're gonna chase me until they get the kill or whatever, and then continue on. Yeah, the snow areas are not great. I mean, a combination of the snow areas blinding you and there being no objectives up there is probably why no one goes there. They just took that. I think they went north afterwards. Watergate is a massive fight though. And we're blue. So we own that. Oh, it was this mez, yeah. Lance thrower. Bro has the Janthier Wilds name before Janthier Wilds even came out. Wait, what? That guy hacking? That's the second time I've seen that exact character disappear while looking straight at me. That guy, he hacking? He just disappears. I mean, he could be spawning again, but he's not even dead, so why is he doing that? I need to put on the music again. Alright, how are we gonna get through this gate? We're not gonna get through this gate. We're gonna go through Watergate. Or, this gate instead. What's this? I can't fight in the water, man. I can't. What is that thief build? Just Daredevil? Okay. Sick 'em! Bro, you sick 'em from the water? We can push through. We own the blue keep, bro. Okay. No one pushed through. So we can either go to Watergate or well, we can't do that anymore. We lost the keep. They reviving someone over there? What's going on? Oh, we lost the keep here too. Why didn't I fight them? Who? That group of 5 players? What do you mean, bro? You want me to go into 1v5? My advice is to kite the enemies towards your favorable positioning. That's what I was doing, was it not? They just stopped chasing because they knew that they were getting kited. This isn't like earlier. This is Zerg, bro. This is Zerging content. You don't just solo roam. I mean, this guy's solo roaming. What is this, hate? Is that what this group is? I only see one tag though. We gotta back up now. Can you explain what you mean, Richard McNick? First time chatter? There's a dodge. He's not got his mount there. Okay, they all came back for one dude. Oh, it's EBG. It's Nick at Night. That's who the guild is. Well, we can get this guy. Nope. Why don't we just Zerg him, bro? I don't know. I feel like the message you made had no actual meaning. It was rhetorical. You were mad, probably. Is that why? Sick him. We gotta sick him over here. I need to get super speed somewhere. Stability's out. Don't want to waste that there. Now we got the knock. No, we don't. I mean, why didn't those guys try to fight me? What? Why did they try to fight me? Is it because they saw that there was more people behind me? Is that why they started running? Oh, poor Ranger. He's caught. Where's Caramello at? He's always getting into trouble. If I want to find some fights, I need to follow Caramello. Dagger Catalyst? Well, it's to do more damage, ain't it? And we got Immobilize. There we go. Am I using Scepter Shield? I'm using Scepter Focus. Alright, we're gonna do sieging. Let me get up here while we're waiting for that. He poured it over here. Two seconds, I got another one. Uh-huh. Spear Untamed. I gotta watch out for that. He got inside. The wall's going down. Let's get in there. Big DPS. Giving quickness to the boys. And might. It looks like our tag is inside a keep. Celestial Elixir Harbinger. I think Harbinger is the way to beat that. But here's the thing, if you lose to something that you counter, it's because you need to know why you counter it more. So you're running curses, right, on Harbinger. Your most important skill on that build in that matchup is the Shroud 2. So you have to do everything in your power to land Shroud 2. Which isn't that hard to do, but you gotta remember when their reflects are up and not use it into that. You can delay a little bit, right? If you just use it instantly, yeah, it's a good skill to use and you want to use it instantly, but it's easier for them to play around it as well if it's more predictable like that. Can we chill? A little bit of Signet action. Was that a Mesmer on me? Okay, swap to... Was that always a Condi Mirage? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty okay. I burned my soup, though, so it tastes like creme brulee, which is not the best. Well, it doesn't taste like creme brulee, because that would taste good. Chill the Harb. Get a little super speed. Oh, he's actually almost dead. Okay. Bladesworn. I gotta tell you, man, Bladesworn is it's being played now. Let's put it that way. What kind of soup? Is a creamy shrimp? With potatoes. Doors open. Blue captured this? When? Oh, we're blue. Yeah, we were blue. Yeah. We were green last week. Our commander has engaged with the orange swords. Wall's going down pretty fast. Gate. EWP Phobics Anonymous. Poll. Emergency waypoint. You're afraid to pull the switch. Use rifle for the first time in years. Yeah, it's pretty fun, ain't it? I was surprised myself because, like, I originally thought Rifle Bladesworn was bad. And I kind of was right because I was using a bad build for it. Now, the original build was basically tactics, but I assumed that you needed to play defense from now on. But defense is not really necessary because, if you think about it, defense gave you resistance, and it gave you the reflect, right? And more cleansing, which you don't get on the tactics build. But Bladesworn kind of gets resistance from the heal skill already, which I'm not sure when they added that, but it was after when you started using defense on Bladesworn. So this is green, and was that blue or red? Yeah, red just walked in. Bro, we opened this for them. They're gonna steal our tower, our keep. And then, yeah, I tried. I'm lagging, bro. I'm lagging. The Zergs are here. But, what's it called? Oh my god, my instant cast skills have a cast time. Amazing. Yeah, so the rifle, I thought the rifle was not great even with the buffs to it, because I never tried out Lush Forest with it. So as soon as I tried Lush Forest and tactics, it all just felt amazing. I was like, wait, this is good. Okay, so what was that? Red? What is that jump? Bro, insta jump. He didn't kill the rest of my boys. Spellbreaker and dual wielding in traits. Yeah, you would get healing. Oh, from the dagger. Yeah, the dagger trait heals you. Well, the thing about that is you need to be constantly doing damage to the enemy. So it'd be really good when you're trading damage with people, and really bad when you're doing 0 damage. And here's another thing. Some builds just take 0 damage. World v World builds are literally stacking toughness everywhere and protection. Signet Catalyst, you'll rarely ever do more than 1000 damage to them in a single hit. So you won't heal that much from it. A lot of the times when you go for a synergy like that, it's better to not go all in on it and just kind of get it while you're getting what you would already have gotten. So if you want to do dual wielding on a dual wield build, then do it, and it's nice that you got a little bit of healing, but I don't know if you'd want to go for the daggers just to get extra healing there, you know? I would say going for something that just does something good is probably better. So, I mean, what weapons would you go? You would go axe, mace, sword mace, and then dagger. It's like, well, why don't you just run staff instead of dagger? Because axe or sword mace would give you plenty of damage, and the staff would give you plenty of sustain. Why would you need to heal more if the staff just gives you your sustain? Okay, so red took that top tower. I feel like we're routed there, so no reason to go back. But we do have this keep. They'll probably go for the tower, but I'll go look for something else, because that tower's going to take some time. Got any action down here? Just this Mesmer? He's the only one roaming on this map. Oh, bro's the only one. Oh, what's this? Oh, he's got a hoverboard. Stop him. The wall will fall. I think we do pretty good damage to the Lord with just 3 people. Because I have a lot of AoE buffing. I'm kind of counter-scouting, though, by giving away this positioning. It is what it is. This better be the last shot. Not a 1%er. Not a 1%er. 2%. Uh-oh. Oh, run! I gave it away! Holy shit, bro. What the? Oh, bro, they're not even going for a mouse. Not even going for... Okay, we're blue, so I can glide. Holy shit, that's based. Nah, bro, there's no way, right? There's no way they're gonna chase me up this thing, right? There's no way that they're gonna chase me up this thing in which I can glide over to this thing, right? I think Mouse is on the Lord now. Virtuoso. I went stealth. No stun break? Okay, interesting. Paid actor? Surely. Watch out for that. Watch out for that thing. That'll one-shot me. Ah, no, you're not gonna res, right? I'm not surprised, but the issue is that Mouse probably didn't get chased at all. And she's the one hitting the tower. I was just watching, bro. I mean, I had murderous intents to kill the Lord of the Tower, but I wasn't doing it. Okay, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not giving it away. I'm not giving away the catapult is being built at 22%. I'm griefing my team. I mean, am I though? I just tanked the enemy Zerg for a good minute or two. Okay, so that guy's red, so he came from, yeah, over here. Which means he's probably headed to that Zerg right now. Which is headed over here. He's trying not to give away his positioning. Oh, no, he's just getting chased. But for sure, he's running towards the Zerg, yeah, obviously. You good? You good? I think we're gonna need to, defend Bay. Oh, wait, never mind. No, we don't need to defend Bay. They're actually coming for me now. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, we're gonna need to defend Bay. Edging on the mists. Oh boy, that is a guild tag. Alright, so they're gonna take that keep. It was all a distraction. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's ours. They're gonna trade us though. Oh no. Bro's I don't know how to play underwater, bro. What's going on here? What do I do? What do I press? What do I press? I'm mashing my keys, dude. What am I doing? What am I doing? I guess that's the average Ellie experience right there. Maybe we don't need to trade them. If we just got to keep faster than them, so maybe we can come back and defend. Is that what we're doing? Cause they're looking like they're getting inside pretty soon. That poor Virtuoso can't catch a break. Maybe if nah, there's no way that me going near them is going to stop them from ramming, because the rammers are just going to stay on the rams. But if I do this, and then, oh, they fucking mowed me, bro! Holy shit, dude. My boys will revive me. I'll remember you, though. I remember you. I remember you now. Boys, get me up. Yeah. The Lord is still 75%. We're good here. We're good. Woo! Go get him up. Is it our favorite friend? What are we doing here? We can get this guy up? Maybe not, actually. Oh, go down, go down. Line of sight, get out. Okay, they're not on the Lord anymore, which is fine, but like, they are a pretty fucking thick group. I don't think we can stop that. Oh, this guy jumped on me as well. Why are the Mesmers all jumping, bro? Mesmers are shameless. If I step into this gate, I am 100% dead. There's no one here, dude. There's no one here. There's like 5 people trying to defend this. And the Minstrel Blob is slowly doing damage to the Lord. We don't have any emergency stuff at all. I can't pull any tactivators. It's gone. It's gone. It's recharging. Unless we have a Zerg on the map. Maybe. Portal? Bro, portaled. Portal up there, by the way. Okay, yeah, it's just gone. It's gone. Get out. I'm not going to make it out of the water gate. I need to go this way. The sharks! I guess our tag is over at Hills, but I don't think, yeah, I guess they did take Hills, huh? So we actually had 2 groups. One took Garrison and the other took Hills. And they had one group that took Bay. 2 for 1. That is why roaming is important. Although winning, Objectives is not really important. Well, I do remember now a chronomancer and a mechanist. That was rough, though. This berserker's out of positioning. Can I give these guys swiftness? Oh yeah, all of my things give swiftness. I can give them resist too. I can give them whatever that is. I can give more of this and more of that because Catalyst is completely balanced with infinite energy because of the trait buffed. Oh, this guy's at... What is this guy doing? Minion master out of positioning. My pips have been preserved. So now they're probably going to go to Eastern Hills. And then... or Garrison. Every other map is queued. So there's that. We can't siege them. They've got to be going somewhere else. If we are. There's also one down here. Running straight towards me. Is it the Mesmer? The only roamer on the map? Is it him? No, it's a DH. Oh, are they in the camp? Is a Zerg in the camp? No, they were just headed to the camp. Yeah, I mean, this is why, you know, reset roaming is not really that engaging, because you're not really able to take any fights. It's one blob on the map, and that's it. And then this one Mirage. That's it. There's the Mirage roaming, and then there's the blob. And I would fight the Mirage too, but generally it's going to be like zerging him if I do. But what's here? What is inside our... Is there... something here? That guy gave a lot of XP. Yeah, we gotta be... Oh, so green took their keep back. Okay. Well, that's not great. Mesmer has boon strip in PvE. Greatsword 4 is your big boon rip. Also, I mean, Disenchanter is used in PvE as well, which gives a lot. So yeah, just Disenchanter and Greatsword 4 is all you need. This guy all alone? He was roaming with the group earlier. Did they leave him? Bro, were you planting on him? You like to hunt rifts, but the bosses have annoying boons. Yeah, so Secrets of the Obscure actually added a lot of boons to bosses. So yeah, if you play the build that I made, the Chronomancer that has the Greatsword, the power one, that one is very good against Secrets of the Obscure because that was the build that I was playing during that. The Vampire Harbinger, does that not have boon removal? I guess the 5 skill on Spear does, but that's kind of a long cooldown. Okay, we're going for... What? We're at the ruins. Okay. Yeah, I highly suggest you play the Chronomancer Phantasm build. That shit is fun. Although, I believe it's running Spear Greatsword now instead of Sword Sword. I personally like Sword Sword, but Spear is just better now. So you got the option to use Sword Sword if you don't have Janthier, or if you just like playing only for fun. But actually Sword Sword has more boon removal as well on it, because the sword auto attack gives boon removal, if you remember that. I just remembered now. Spear just has way more burst. It also, the spear weapon doesn't really feel like a Chronomancer weapon to me. It feels very Mirage-y, a little bit of Virtuoso to me. It doesn't feel like a Chrono weapon to me, but because everyone plays spear, you'll see it on even Chronomancers. Which, you know, it is what it is. Holy damage. Sickham's on me. We need to do some, little bit of movement to get some distance here. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Oh. We're alive, boys. We're alive. We're alive. The quickness, or the super speed. That is why Catalyst Fresh Air is better than... What's it called? Weaver. Because Weaver, yeah, you can get a lot of super speed, but you can't reliably do it. With Catalyst you can, because you just throw your shit behind you and it crits randomly. Yeah, I mean, Fresh Air Weaver is good if you're montage farming, but I think Catalyst is going to be better in general. Especially if you're not someone who only plays Fresh Air Weaver. Like, I've never seen someone play Fresh Air Weaver that was, like, not very experienced at it, you know? And if I have, like, I stop seeing them playing it the minute after, you know? Like, it's not a fun build to play when you're bad at it. Because Weaver's already... Oh, look at this guy. He's going hard on me. I gotta get back up there. The boys are going in. There's a thief shortbowing my ally. I gotta res this. Look at this. I'm just spamming AoEs on top of me because I can. No. Dude, are we gonna rally or what? We killed the thief. Are you not gonna rally? I should have just done damage. Kiss a homie on Femboy Friday. BSSY. I ain't gonna say the thing that he typed. I ain't gonna say it. Man, some of these guild names, they are creative writers, I'll tell you what. Fresh Air Weaver is sick. I mean, if you like montages, but like if you like playing the game normally, not really. Have you played Fresher Weaver yourself? Fresher Catalyst is the easier, accessible, and more fun version of Fresh Air. Fresher Weaver is just like one-shot gimmick. You're sure it was a wholesome message? I mean, it definitely was wholesome. Emphasis on the first syllable there. And emphasis on the verbal presentation of it. It's one of your favorite builds? Yeah, I mean, that's basically how it goes. You either love Fresh Air Weaver and you play it a ton, or you just sort of like it but never play it because you're not good enough to play it. You either main it or you ignore it. This guy's he's gonna go for this stealth opener on me. Well, probably not, because my boys are here. Bro, he's alive? Ain't no way that guy's alive. DH, I gotta watch that. Oh! I saw that coming a mile away too. The DH pull. The boys are leaving me to die. It's over. Don't revive me. Don't revive me. It's over. I dodged that DH pull though. I didn't dodge the spear mesmer, though. I can't remember the last time that I've been stunned by a spear mesmer. I feel like it's really easy to play around them now. Like the spear 5, right? You gotta hit it, and then you get the stun on it. Like, you have to get hit by 2 things in a row to get stunned, right? It feels a lot more counterplayable now. Like, they have to port in on you to use the spear 2. And then when they do the port in on the 5, it's kind of obvious that they're doing it, so you can just dodge that. And then they're going to do a spear 2 right after that. And you know they're going to do that immediately because they all love that dopamine of pressing the spear 2. So if you do get stunned, or if you don't get stunned, you know just to dodge right after it anyways. Oh, I'm not saying they're not easy to kill. I'm just saying they are a lot of damage. And they're not as hard to play around anymore. Oh, is this a Fresh Air Is this a Fresh Air Catalyst? Bro. Is this a VV cosplay? Nah. I haven't seen a Fresh Air Catalyst in a really long time, man. Solo roaming in a squad? Yeah, so if you want to see solo roaming, go back to the beginning of the VOD, like 6 hours ago. It's reset now. I'm not playing Druid even. You should probably have gotten mad that I'm not playing a Druid before the fact that I'm in a squad. You know? That would have probably been it, right? Get 'em, boys. I hit him there. It's a stun break. You're at work. And then I'm still streaming. Yup. You know, now that I think about it, the mimic into blink is really good for landing the spear too, right? Because you open up with mimic into blink, and then you still have your blink. My legendaries look epic. Well, my scepter is not actually a legendary, but it looks better than all the other legendaries, so might as well be. There was a dot over here. Any further questions about my stream title, which I am not going to change? Would you prefer that I did the same thing all streams so that my stream title is never ever inaccurate? Or should I stop the stream right now and just make a Photoshop image of the new thing that I'm doing on stream? Or do I Photoshop on stream? This is now an art stream. Nobody cares about cosmetics. Now that is a take. That is certainly a take. How did he get over here? Okay, he used spear too. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing again. Oh shit, I'm gonna get fucked here. Oh, this Deadeye though. Woo-wee! I almost one-shotted the Deadeye, dude. I wasn't even trying, too. You spend all your gold on the gem store? Yeah, as you should. Is there anything else to spend it on? Yeah, that's why I said it was a take, because I don't think anyone has ever said that in the last 5 years. I mean, there's probably many people that think that, but they know that everyone loves skins, because that is basically the monetization method of all live service games is skins. Oh, this guy's kind of low. This virtuoso. Oh, we blinded it. Get this heal out before. He's kiting me too well. Can't go in on that. Oh, he doesn't have the unblockable. Blind him again. Ah! Holy shit, I'm alive, bro. I'm alive. Bro had to get some really bad RNG on those projectiles. Holy. For me to live that? Bro must have had the worst padding RNG on his projectiles. He's back. Oh, it's a different one. Right. Okay, we can get this. He dodged it, but it's fine. Oh! He's got the double blink. He's got the double blink. He only used one, though. He did use them out, though. Bro, this guy is a menace. He's everywhere at once. I see him everywhere. It's like he's trying to walk in front of me. It's like he's baiting me. Wait, what the hell is that tree that I just saw? What is this tree? Bird looking tree. What's this? Spear Herald? Okay. He ran out of stun breaks. Feels Herald, man. If he was a Vindicator, he would have never got hit. Are we getting supply? I already have 20? How did that happen? Sometimes you feel like Neo from the Matrix. Yeah. Sometimes you just feel like everyone else has no idea what they're talking about. But trust me, you're not alone. There's many people that don't like skins or don't care about them. But they usually understand that the skins are valuable to other people. As they see that that is the main monetization method of most MMOs. Oh, it's time to do big damage. Give might. Quickness. More might. More might. I'm not going to dodge this. Okay, I'm going to dodge it. Because I'm scared. I don't give that much quickness, to be honest. But it's enough boons. Looks like we've got all the keeps now. Time to go to bed. We won. That's our squad. I mean, that's our Zerg. Nordjevel. Actually, there may be like 10 people. Our Zerg is up here, actually. Yeah, it does look kind of different, don't it? It looks almost like it's a catalyst. Maybe I was a mesmer all along, and it was all just an illusion. Oh, it's this Deadeye. The perma-stealth Deadeye, bro. How's he doing after the perma-stealth nerfs? Let's see. This guy... Did I just see what I thought I saw? Bro's using the prot trait. He gets prot on stealth. Ain't no way, dude. He's got to be running something else, right? I saw Alacrity in there, too. Did I see Alacrity? Did I see Alacrity? Alacrity on dodge? Is that what I just saw? He's got Alacrity on dodge, boys. He's got Alacrity on dodge. I didn't see the prot though. I wasn't paying attention because I was too triggered by the Alacrity. Guys just gonna leave this ranger to self-res? That ain't how that works, guys. You jumping on him? Oh, it's this guy, Memento Morris. Well, I know who that is. We all know who it is, because he's PM'd us all. And if he hasn't PM'd you, what you need to do is, first, you need to kill an NPC in South Shore. There's an NPC in the southern camp of South Shore. Then, you need to pick up the loot that it has. It should have like a, it should have some kind of like limb, like, you know, some kind of part that falls off of it, right? Then you need to take that to, it's in Kessex Hills. There's a Necromancer cave there. And there's a, what is that little star thing called? The upside down star? Like the ritual thing that the Satanists do? Yeah, there's a ritual thing there that you need to put the piece on, right? And then you need to say Memento Morris 5 times. So you say it twice, but you say it 5 times. So you're saying it 10 times total, but you need to do it in doubles. So Memento Morris. Take a little bit of a pause. Memento Morris. Do that 5 times. Once you do that, the quest should trigger. And he will PM you. Grax Tulul will say, "Ha! Noob!" And then you will have experienced what we've all experienced. He's hitting me through the wall. I need the high ground. Okay, he's given up on this, which is fair play. He's out, bro. He's out. Pentagram, that's what it's called, yeah. This guy dying or what? This guy's a legend. He's new to the game. He's also killing my, Whoa. Whoa. Guards! Help! Someone's been murdered! That what I should be doing in that situation? Did I see something over there? I got immobilized by something. That's just a guard. Fresh Air Weaver. Weaver is his tag. I expect to lose. I don't know if he wants to fight though. He just kind of ignored me. Uses heal skill and then mantra. Dodge that. Okay, he's running spear? Or no, sword shield. Better die off that. So he's running Mantra and Blink and Mirror Images. Don't bully him, he's a weaver, man. He is a fresh art weaver, so he probably deserves it. Wait, where's the Mirage? I saw the Mirage again. He came back. There he is. Great Sword, Sword Shield, Mirage. That's a lot of pain. I guess we're not dueling anymore. Nah, there's no way we catch this guy. He's like... This guy's a leprechaun. We ain't gonna catch him. There's the one blink. There's the focus. He goes inside his town. Oh, he can't port up there. Oh, he has stealth though. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? He's over there. Bro is the elusive leprechaun. Ain't nobody gonna catch him. He's actually spear sword. Mirage. Which is, yeah, that's the build that you should play. Core Rev. There's Graxtalul going in. Quickness on combat entrance? What was that? From Devastation, swapping weapon. Oh! Bro, his downstate almost one-shotted me. You want to keep dueling? You're the mesmer. Was that after or before we ganked him? Might have been before. 12k Shadow Assault, though. I mean, honestly, that's a pretty bad matchup for me. I will get destroyed if he plays it better. Oh, I was gonna say, is it the Mesmer again? That Scourge just disappeared? I think we own this map pretty much. We could swap map to blue. It seems that we have conquered this map. When is the first war score? Not that it matters. Chrono plus Virtuoso plus Cormez or Warrior plus Deadeye. Get the Deadeye, bro. Wait, the Deadeye was right here. Damn, I missed. I don't think we're gonna kill that Deadeye. He's got permaprot, alacrity on dodge. Though, why does he have alacrity on dodge as a thief? The fuck? I mean, I guess that's kind of why my brain broke earlier. Try Moogaloo. We own everything here too? Orange swords at the northeast. I mean, everything else is queued except for the green one, which is where I was. It's looking like it might not be that popular. The only thing on the map is that one objective. Looks like they got a Zerg there. And then there's a green Zerg there too. Okay. So what you're telling me is that red and green have decided to fight here. I'm going in, bro. I am going in. I'm tagging shit. And I am lagging my ass off. I'm just putting small circles in there. I'm the circle man. The circles don't do much except remove Aegis. I'm just removing Aegis. I'm making the fights go faster by removing Aegis. Ability lag bad? That'll generally happen. Yeah, I don't get any credit because I don't do any damage. My circles do no damage. A boop is here. But I don't see any other group on the map, so I don't think any of those groups are trying to PPT. Like, we're just owning everything, I guess. We're gonna take the tower while they're GVGing. Fake ham tofu. I'm coming in. It's time to PB. I can't press skills. Yeah, I just love Zerging, bro. I just love it. We're doing no damage, bro. Get that quickness out. This guy's here. Oh, there's more coming in. Okay. Kill the Lord, I guess. They're leaving. Oh, we got one down. What did I just witness? Okay, more coming in. I'm gonna try to stop it. Okay. Oh, I see a portal. Well, if they need a portal to kill like 5 players, I guess? Interesting. The green team could have pushed in, though, in this time. But they don't want to take the tower, do they? Go back to the Lord. I don't want to DPS that thing again, man. That took too long. I'm gonna do deeps now this time. If they go on. Wait, what was that? I saw a Weaver attack me. There's a Weaver on me. There's something on me now. You gotta be careful because one DPS from a Zerg could have one-shot me. So if they randomly say, hey, kill this guy on the side, I'd be instantly dead if like 2 people look at me. Oh, they're coming back. So they must have beat green too, yeah. It's looking like a permanent GVG situation here. I should end the stream. Looks like EVG also doesn't have a queue anymore. And what that means to me is the action is dying down there as well. People are leaving. It's just not fun to Zerg, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream, guys. Subscribe and yeah, we'll see you guys next time.